Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. He's alive. He is in fact alive. Let me just see. Oh, yeah, there it is. He's streaming. Why is he streaming? That's just incorrect. That is just odd. Let me just okay. Okay. All right, I've got Restream open. Let me just, I'm gonna do a tweet. Create QR code for this image. Why would I ever want to do that? Who is that for? Um, Surprise twist. I am streaming Caves of Cud on YouTube. Sure. Come hang out. Let's see how that goes. Hello. Okay, we're gonna play some Caves of Cud. Why is Steam? Steam, why? Are you okay? Steam is not okay. Steam is very not okay. Okay. I have killed Steam. Steam is dead. Okay, I have to murder Steam in the taskbar. Steam is very sick. Please, my son. My son Steam is very sick and needs help. That's okay. Steam, you've done enough. It is time to rest for about 5 seconds, and then I'm going to boot you up again. It is alive. It's alive again. Okay. We're going to play Caves of Cud. If you join me, if you're here live, this is a very spur of the moment thing. This is something I've wanted to do for a long time, which is to experiment with streaming to YouTube. I can put some music up. I should put the music, have the music for Caves of Cud. Although I'm not sure. So music on YouTube is obviously, it's one of those things. It's just like incredibly tricky to do. Doesn't work very well. Licensing, blah 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 blah. So playing music while I stream to YouTube is tricky. Also, hello face cam. This is a new thing for YouTube. I know a lot of people will be like, "What? That's what he looks like. He looks like an absolute goddamn nerd." You're not wrong. But this is something I have generally done for Twitch. It's a different thing for YouTube though. So if it's a shock, hello. I'm gonna play some Caves of Cud. This is the YouTube, the tutorial build. I'm not going to play that. We're gonna play a new build, and I think I'm going to enable some mods. I'm gonna enable my good, happy mods that I like. Consolidate liquids. Does that still work? Colored map pins, better visibility bar, auto scrap, map pin bulk toggle, CUD UX, show owner and faction. Sure, CUD survival guide, unencumbered. No, not your personal relics, and not Underdark. Yo, cat, why are you meowing? That's not good. Oh, suppress scavenging, perfect. Omni coiler disabled. I've touched on this occasionally in my playthroughs, but I generally don't. At least I haven't yet played with any game-changing mods in Caves of Cud. I'm not a huge fan. I still haven't really experienced all that there is with Caves of Cud vanilla, so I'm not yet. I don't yet want to build on that. And also, mods in general can like very easily disturb the balance, of what makes a game fun to play. So save and reload. I'm not saying that any of these mods do or do not do that. More content is obviously great, but sometimes more content isn't necessarily what is called for a game. You can add anything to anything, and that doesn't necessarily make it better. A lot of people have said when it comes to game dev, it's not what you add, it's what you take away. So I generally don't like to play with game changing mods. Should I try and get music going? I don't know how does this work? You know what? Let me see. YouTube safe playlist. Music playlist. Top 50 free songs. That's gonna be awful, isn't it? No copyright music. Audio library. We could just try the audio library. Let's see what that sounds like. Beats to relax, study to escape. Broke audio library plus official music releases. You will find our latest vlog music and no copyright music releases. 100% free and safe music. Okay. I'm seeing some midnight gospel in here, so I'm already encouraged. Maybe that's just a visual though. So, we're gonna create a new character for Caves of Cud. Let me just make sure I'm on the right window. Okay. I just, yeah, this recording is, or this stream is going to be available on my channel to watch after it's happened. If you are sorry you missed it, don't, I that's my bad, honestly. I didn't do any hype for this, or I didn't really do any announcement for it. I just decided that I was going to do it. So, that's the risks you take when you don't build up any hype for your streams. I think I do want to turn this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, sorry. We are playing. We could just play the weekly challenge. That kind of takes a lot of the hassle out of what to play. But you know what? Let's create a new character. I'm gonna play a mutation. I haven't played a mutant character in a very long time. I need to get back on the horse, mental mutations. You know what? Why don't we build a mentalist? I haven't done that basically ever. Let's go like +3, and let's give ourselves a lot of willpower as well. I gotta do intelligence. Intelligence is just very important. And then I'm gonna kind of take a bath on a lot of these other ones. Strength and agility might end up being our dump. This is a risky build, and I'm probably going to die a lot. I'm probably going to end up, full, I reserve the right to attempt this build multiple times if it goes badly. No, cancel. Okay, so we want Esper. Stop doing that. Sometimes the buttons don't exactly make sense to me. I'm getting my numpad ready, locked and loaded. And I'm also on getting my ducky pad ready. All right, so we wanna take some mental mutations. What should we take? What haven't I ever? There's some things I've just never taken. Chill nearby and ego projection. What is that? Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments one physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. That sounds pretty good, actually. Kindle light manipulation. Produce ambient light within a radius of 4. You may focus the light into a laser beam. Doing so reduces the radius of your ambient light by 1. I kind of want to try... I have tried light manipulation. Light manipulation and I think force wall is pretty good, or force bubble. Yeah, force bubble and light manipulation is a good combo. I think I kind of want mental mirror. There's some of these I've just never taken though. I kind of want to try them. You read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. This is such a good skill. It's like one of the best. Sense psychic. Sundermind. Sundermind is good, but it has a very, very high cooldown, so I can't, really, like 80 rounds is just the kiss of death. Teleport other, an adjacent creature to a random nearby location. I don't know if that's very good. Teleportation is actually pretty good as a escape. We might want to take that. Temporal fugue. Through time creating multiple copies of yourself. This is actually pretty good, but I can't remember if like one of your copies dies. Is that like bad? You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Precognition is obviously very good. Mass mind. Tap into the aggregate mind and steal power from other ESPers. Okay. Domination. Domination is obviously a very good one. It's a good. This is a really good skill for like gaining reputation because you can dominate legendary creatures. Hopefully that are like angry with you, and then share a dram with them if you want to. Disintegration. You disintegrate nearby matter. It's got a high cooldown. I'm like, this is always my problem when it comes to building a mutant, is I'm not really sure what to get. There's it's like, you go to the, it's like having $10 and you go to the dollar menu at McDonald's. Everything looks so good. I could get so many things. All right, well, let's take some stuff. I'm gonna take. Let's take. Wait, you bond with a nearby creature and leech its life force. Let's take pyrokinesis. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Jamie. How are you doing? Pyrokinesis. Mental mirror. I think I want to take mental mirror. No, that's always not what I want. Force wall. Force bubble. centered around yourself. You may fire missile weapons through the force wheel. I just kind of want to do my force bubble light manipulation, but I'm not sure. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is actually pretty good. Burgeoning. I don't know if that's how you say it, but burgeoning is a good. It's actually a surprisingly good skill. Siphon Vim, mental mirror, force bubble. These are good. I need an attack though. I'm good. Can't stay, but thought I'd say hi. Well, hello, and thank you for stopping by. I do need a skill for attacking. I have 5 points remaining. Sunder Mine is like my go-to, but its cooldown is not good. 50 rounds. Precognition. You know, if we're gonna take Force Bubble, I guess we should take Light Manipulation, but then we'll only have 1 point left. I guess I'd rather get something like Cryokinesis. I keep pressing the wrong button there. I guess we could take a flaw. So I could take something like Disintegration and then take a mental defect. What do we got? Narcolepsy is a kiss of death. Socially repugnant. Others find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. I can relate. Negative 50 reputation with every faction. Amnesia. You forget things and places. Whenever you learn a new secret, there's a... that's awful. Nah, that's bad. You are befuddled. Oh, wait. Is the CUD update out? The passive... I think it's in the beta branch, but I'm not playing the new, like, Wander update yet. You're befuddled by technological complexity. You're much worse at examining artifacts. You can't have artifacts identified for you because you don't understand their explanations. When you fail severely during artifact examination, the artifact explodes. Could take Evil Twin. We could take Dystechnia and then take what is it? Oh, can we not take? Right, that makes sense. We can't take they are way ahead of me there. Psionic migraines. You suffer from powerful psionic migraines that render your head extremely sensitive. And I can't wear hats or helmets. Dang. Your willful acts sometimes dent space-time. I don't want to take a mental defect. That just seems like a bad idea. Clairvoyance could be good. My problem with clairvoyance is it's something you really have to stay on top of. You gotta really do it. Like, you gotta do it every chance you got. So in that regard, I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't like to be that active when I'm playing a game like this. I can't take physical mutations, right? I can't take any of these because I went ESPer. Man, I'm really spending a lot of time on this, aren't I? Well, you gotta be discerning, you know? Kind of like confusion. If I could take confusion in something, I would, but I don't have enough points. How much unstable genome? Force, you know what? Let's take Force Wall instead of Force Bubble and then take Unstable Genome. I just like Unstable Genome. It's probably one of my favorite things. I kind of want to build a, when I relaunch my Caves of Cud play, I generally just don't take ESPer and commit to my initial mutations. What are your initial mutations generally? I'm trying to push myself out of my comfort zone a little bit by taking ESPer because I've generally not dabbled in ESP mutations at all. So that's why I'm trying that. Although I could like not do this. The one nice thing about ESPer with unstable genome is that you'll potentially get an extra mutation. I'll take a physical defect with mental stuff. Oh, I see. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I can honestly, I can go along with that. Irritable genome. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly whenever you buy a new mutation. You get a random one instead of a choice of 3. This couples very well with a chimera, but not so. You can't do it with a ESPer. You're nearsighted. You can only see up to a radius of 10. If you're going unstable genome, you want it. I think I'm gonna go with this build. You know, I can always like bail ship if this doesn't go well. Let's see how this goes. So now, I have a very good ego, and I have good willpower, intelligence, and my ego is like my go-to stat. So we kind of want to, like, I really like making tinkers. 100% reputation with the Barathromites begins with a number of random artifacts. Tinker is very tempting. I do want to make a tinker. Extra wilderness lore is very tempting, and we get some more intelligence and tinkering. This is actually very tempting. I think scholar. This is tempting because we do get a lot of tinkering, but then we also get things like lay mine and repair, which debatable whether or not that is like that good, but you do get a bunch of artifacts, and Barathromite reputation is nice. I think I want to get this instead though, because this just gives me a way more like broadly useful skills, and then we still get tinkering and intelligence. So let's go. Let's do that. Copy code to clipboard. I will do that, and I'll go ahead and paste it into the chat if anyone wants to play along. I'll save this to my library. We'll call this Bad Esper 1. You have to add that 0 just to, you know, just to add a little bit of spice. That implies that there's going to be 9 more of these. Tweak this character build. Tempting. Should we do a random village or just Jopa? Jopa is probably the way to go, right? You gotta do Jopa. What is your name? I like to just get a random name. So yo, Sunday Caves of Cud tutorial hype. It's coming. I've probably put the most time into this coming Caves of Cud tutorial than I have any of the others. That's not to say a lot, because it's still me who did it, but on the 19th of Urux, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Jopa along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert. You know the rest. I am very excited for the premiere of, my new Cud tutorial, and something I generally don't do. I do like making Caves of Cud tutorial videos does kind of burn me out, so I like to take a little bit of a break, but I find that is actually, that's not been a good idea, because then my breaks get longer and longer. So I think what I want to do is start on the next one immediately. What do we got? Kind of want to grab this glow sphere, since we don't have I could buy this. Well, I couldn't buy this glow sphere because we have very little water. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll talk to Irudad. Let's take our quest from this guy and then murder him. Can you die? Hold on. What are our abilities? Disintegration, right? I'm gonna set this to. There we go. Wow, that's pretty wild actually. I'll set it to F1. Yeah, I don't need help. Well, I mean I do, but and I'm gonna set. Is mental mirror something you have to do? You reflect mental attacks back at your attacker when you suffer a mental attack. Okay, interesting. So these are both defensive. I'm gonna set this to F5. Yes, I will. That's fine. And then this to F6. Staunch wounds. I'll set to F9. Yes. And then F10. Toggle map pins. M? Yeah, M works. There's nothing here, right? Just a human corpse. Oh, we should take a look around at our... Did they add new sound effects to this game? Oh wow, early musket, let's go! That's very good, very good. Right, missile weapon, musket. We gotta buy some ammo now. Quilted shawl. Take the stuff. We don't need another bow, and I don't know. I do like to play Caves of Qud for some level of immersion. So robbing people at the very beginning is, I have mixed feelings about it. But at the very least, I like to pretend that my character will do it, but he won't steal just to sell. He'll steal for necessity. So, you know, you can kind of like take it as our character isn't really from Jopa, and I think that makes sense because although Jopa, you know, you start hold on, is it alt? No, where's our, how do we get our reputation? You start neutral to Jopa, right? Curious now. Oh, of course it's not going to be under J. Okay, never mind. That's going to eat up some time there. I'm in search of work. Do I have to talk to... Oh, okay. There we go. Do they have anything? They just have Vine Wafer. Yeah, so I like to pretend that, like, our character isn't from here. That, you know, maybe they were, like... coming in through the Magra Yi salt desert, and they just barely made it to this like little backwater town. Oh, nice. It's actually really nice knowing right away what everything is. We do have a weird artifact. Let's go ahead and examine that. Freeze grenade. I don't want to give that up, so I'm not going to. So the question is, do we go through our Jopa crack? I think we do. We'll see. We'll see what's up. What's our weapon, by the way? Oh, we just have a... Oh, we didn't buy ammo. I gotta buy ammo. It's a very good thing that I found that out right away. Okay, give me all of your slugs. For 1 dram. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, and... Well, okay, I already have Witchwood Bark, so we don't need that. I got that for free from one of our chests. Yeah, so anyway, I do like to pretend that our character isn't actually from Jopa, and that justifies, in my mind, him robbing them. Oh, well, there's our staircase down already. Let's have a little bit of a look around, though. There's a light in the bottom right corner. I'm hoping that's not something super dangerous. Wonder what the... Oh, there's a campfire. Campfires are generally not indications of anything that bad. Let's just do an auto-explore. So, I mean, the difficult thing about ESPers is the early game is going to be much harder than the late game. This is bad. Let's do a disintegration. That's my death. There's no way I'm going to survive. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. I should have... Yeah, I mean, that's... I guess that's why you don't take disintegration. I mean, I'm going to try again. Let's just do... Wait, that's the tutorial build. Bad ESPer. There we go. Let's try again. I gotta be careful about disintegration. I haven't used... I'm not used to it. I have never taken it, so I gotta remember that it's a... If you don't kill with it, then you're basically doomed. That being said, is that a Canticles? Did he actually have a Canticles for once? Wait, did I take his body? What did I take there? I wonder what happened to my log. Okay, let's rob our Jopa again. Remember, we're playing a character that is, you know, very close. They just barely survived death, coming in from the Moguri. So they're happy to steal what they need. In that case, everything. Whoops. We don't wanna do it with the door open now. Take the wafer. Oh, a painted buckler. In 2029, BR Nadokt won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the geologists' aristocracy of Sharakesh at the bloody Battle of Dapur Grotto. As a result of the battle, Dapur Grotto was so rife with stray portals to other places and times that it was renamed Perpetual Wastes, plus 40 reputation with the Nadoktian flock. Good stuff. Fractured microchip. Oh, a blood-stained neck ring. That's very good. Let's take the arrows. And we'll buy some more arrows as well. We do have a Canticles. The Canticles is actually worth quite a bit of money. I didn't realize that. Small violet tube. They already have a Canticles, but they're willing to buy mine, which is nice. Let's go ahead and buy some arrows. So I guess having a bloodstained ring, neck ring, which we will equip that right away. It would be better, it would be smarter if we did not actually go through the crack underneath. Also, this, you know, we're a very fragile, squishy character, so I don't feel good about going through the cave or the crack anyway, because, you know, we're bound to get squished. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy some witchwood bark from Iridad. It's not a lot of witchwood bark. I should check to see what is our hated by highly entropic beings. You know what? I'm okay with that. Yeah, see, we start at like negative 140 with the villagers of Jopa. I have a secret to share with you. I do? I know some stuff? Oh, yeah, right. Okay. The history I just gained. And we should check our warden reputation here. Loved. There we go. This is an easy dram. Do you have any? Oh yeah, you have nothing to trade. Okay. And you know what? I didn't do my look at my res chef lore, and I didn't get my res chef lore up here either. So I will do that this time. And you know, we're gonna go up to Red Rock. I'm actually gonna go up the long way, which is to say, you know, not on the overworld map. We should, you know, ESPer, we should take a bit of extra time to grind on some glowfish. I need to follow my own advice. Let's see, will this work? There we go. Wow, that didn't kill the glowfish? That's insane. I almost died to a glowfish. Nice. Okay, well, we seem to have a little bit of fighting prowess. Oh, you know what? I do have a bow, right? Well, I have a bow. I don't have it equipped. Let's equip our, I mean, these are both the same. No, this one's 1d3 plus 1. I'm not sure I understand those brackets. I need to do a little bit of research on how the damage works. A couple of easy level ups will actually, it'll go a long way for us. We do have harvestry, so I can get some free witchwood bark. That's gonna go a long way. Honestly, if I'd remembered that, I wouldn't have bought it probably. Okay, so I really should just take a bit of extra time and grind a couple of extra level ups. Because it's easy. You know, there's no reason not to do it that way. Okay. The range is like 2, right? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, the glow pad is angry at me. For good reason. I just disintegrated his friend. Wow, that was a good shot. It's like shooting fish in a pond. Nice. All right, let's do a bit more exploring. The nice thing, we don't have to worry about baboons because we have that bloodstained neck ring. Yeah, hello, baboon. Whoa. Why? You guys are my friends, right? Yeah, you're my friends. Good. I mean, these baboons are not very smart. They're attacking goats. Honestly, I should attack a couple goats and then gain some free XP. Oh, we're hungry. Let's make some food. Oh, we have a, what is that? It's a statue. Shrine to Polyreper, the marigold sorrow of Turkamor, acting against, oh, the shrine, yeah. The life of the ancient Sultan Polyreper, acting against the prohibition on the practice of rolling 8-sided dice. Polyreper led an army to the gates of Ikaganip Dune. Ikaganip Dune. He freed its citizens, and in his honor, they thenceforth called it Polyreparabad. I hate that I'd probably love this game, but we'll never get into it. Oh, hey, Galen. How you doing? You gotta plunge in. I have plenty of resources for you. Just check out my Caves of Cud tutorial videos on youtube.com. Big Simple / Big Simple. Check out my tutorial videos. I think you would like this game actually a lot, Galen. I don't know how to sell it to you. I don't know how to sell it to you other than I think it's the best game ever made. Just got my first jab, so I'm okay. Nice. I got my first jab near the beginning of this month. Hey, Kaylin, how are you doing? Grah. My emotes, they don't work on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I have no power here. We are all powerless to YouTube, the great YouTube conglomerate. I'm giving this whole YouTube streaming thing a try. Oh god, they're descending upon me. I'm trying disintegration, but I don't think it's a very good thing. Mental mirror, force wall. Do I try? This could mean my death. Happy to swing by. I feel like what I should have done is like got kind of lodged myself into this little crevice here and then used a force wall and then tried to disintegrate them. Getting away from Twitch. Yeah, streaming in general hasn't done much for my mental health over the years. It's only been trying, and I'm actually doing a pretty good thing, like building my YouTube up a little bit. So I figure I'll try streaming to YouTube because I actually have a better chance of like building up my rep on here and trying to like build on what I've been creating and what I've been posting on here. So that's my logic. Either way, it's just an experiment. We'll see what happens. Mental mirror. I don't know. This whole thing seems like bad news bears. What is disintegration? How much can it possibly do? Non-structural objects. 1d10 plus 2. Love that for you. I hope it proves better. I hope so. Either way, it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm enjoying what I'm creating with YouTube, and like I feel when I create something and post it on YouTube, I feel like it's a tangible thing that is up there. It's like it's giving goodness into the world, But when I stream on Twitch, it just feels like it's poofing into the ether. It's not really doing anything for people. So isn't really what I'd call a combat ability. I'm learning that now. This is my first ESPer. I'm really bad at creating like picking mental mutations. I kind of wish I want to like look into like what are some good mental mutations for combat for survivability. I think I need to run. If I'm really being honest with myself, I need to run. Hit the bricks. Hit the bricks. They're there. I could take a couple of pot shots at them. We've got some good distance. You never know. You could get a couple of decent crits. And they are melee units. I stream directly to YouTube at the same time as Twitch and Steam via Restream, but I don't even look at the chat. I don't think people really tune in over here. That's fair. I was going to do that, but I'm trying to be a little bit picky choosy about what I post on my YouTube because I don't want to kind of flood it and like undervalue myself on here, if that makes sense. And my streams in general have a, I don't know, it's good. They're tentative vibes. I'm trying to create some good vibes with my YouTube. Would you be interested in like a hybrid build? Carapace is a great ESP friendly. Yeah, I would be very interested in that. Do you have a code, like a build code I could use? Mm-mm. Okay, you know what? We're gonna roll the dice. If disintegration works here, I don't have the time or energy for the production that you put into your videos. I I don't either. It is through pure motivation, that is to say, pure love for Cud and hoping to make it more accessible for people that I managed to put those out because I see the need. I see like the number of times I see people saying, this game looks really cool, but I don't know how to get into it. That is the only thing that kind of pulls me through, like putting the hours into those videos. Do you want to try? Oh no. Do you want to try playing as a Mapengo? I would love to try and play that. I'm going to roll the dice here. If this gets me killed, then I will try whatever build you have for me. Here we go. Oh. Temporal Fugue might be a good idea, but I think Pyrokinesis might be a better combat. Let's take a combat. Toast. Pyrokinesis. I've leveled up. We rolled the dice and we rolled well. It's very much appreciated. I'm really glad. The thing that we could still die here is really funny. Okay. The thing that that concerns me about doing Caves of Cud tutorial videos is it kind of sets the precedent of I know what I'm doing. I have any idea at all about what I'm doing and like Caves of Cud is complicated at the end of the day. There is a lot of nuance. So I do worry like whenever I make a statement or whenever I say a thing, I gotta check the wiki. I gotta do my research because like I'm like, oh man, is this actually true? Like something as simple as I was making the statement, oh, you can share 2 secrets with anyone that you share are water bonded with. And then I thought about it, I was like, is that true? Can you actually share more than 2 secrets? Is there a limitation there? I really got to know. So I'm alive. I am alive. We have a second combat ability. There's so much I have gotten things wrong on stream. I appreciate it, I hope this doesn't read the wrong way, but it helps knowing that like I know that you're very close with the game, so knowing that people can make mistakes or like get it wrong it helps a lot. Is because people hang out in chat who are better at Cud than me. Cud is definitely a game that you can turn into, to say personality, it sounds like I'm talking down it, but I've almost made it my personality, so I say it with love. But there are people who have just, they know everything about this game, but definitely far from being one of the best. And I remember when we did our hangout, you said, like you don't really have the energy to play Cud completely optimally, and I totally resonate with that. Like, doing a Let's Play series of Cud really helps, honestly, because it honestly immerses me more, because I'm like, every action kind of matters. I'm like, this isn't just a game, this is a show, this is a story I'm telling, so I have to care a little bit. I don't have to care so much that it's not fun, but I have to care a little bit, and it actually makes the game a little bit more immersive for me. This is a bad place. This is a bad thing that I'm doing right now. It makes it more tiring. It does make it more tiring, and I mean that's why I haven't posted Caves of Cud videos in a while, is because like I got to Rainbow Wood for the very first time and then died, and I was like, that was like 8 to 9 hours I put into that character though. Yo, that character lasted a month and a half, and now it is dead, and I cannot process this. I need time to process this. I like your snail comics, man. You're a good person. Hey, I really appreciate that, Minecraft Lover 2001. Yo, I actually really do appreciate that. Thank you very much for reading my stuff and for coming by and saying hello. I hope that you stick around, but that's okay if you don't. If all you want to do is come and tell me that, then you have made my day better. I appreciate that. Okay, this is also bad. Man, ESBers are really squishy. It does for me. Yeah. Let's toast these fools. Get toasted. Within 8 tiles. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's toast these fools, he says. Again. I subscribed as well. Nice, thank you. Okay, they are on fire. And one of them has perished. You know what? Can you shoot? Okay. All right, we're rolling the dice again. Disintegrate that fool. All right. Disintegration is like my last gasp. Also, we did level up, so I should take some skills. Should I put another point into disintegration or pyrokinesis, maybe? 1d3. Round 1 damage, round 2 damage, round 3 damage. Oh, that's actually much better. I feel like this is the play. Oh, I may not advance it yet. Whoops. Mutate rank is capped at 2 due to your level. Right, okay. Pyrokinesis. Part of the advantage of the Mapango build is that it is specifically a tough ESPer. Yeah, I dumped... See, like I said, I'm trying to play outside my comfort zone a little with this character, so my general go-to is to make high agility builds so that the early game is a little bit easier. Hence, my tutorial being based on high agility builds that makes the early game easier. But I was like, you know what? I want to learn more than just what I'm used to. So this time we're gonna build on ego and make agility and strength our dump stats. You could just save up and buy a new one. Be a fire snarler. Fire snarler. And also, I mean, I'm very used to playing characters where I just mash the direction button in whatever direction the enemy is until they are, you know, a puddle. And so I've decided, you know what? Let's change things up. I want to play in a riskier way so I can learn better how to play to different strengths. Injured. Let us toast him. Oh, I am so close to death. You know what? Witchwood bark time. Eat it. And we'll let them toast. There we go. Perfect. Low ego ESPer is considered a very viable game for late game. Really? Really? I believe you, but I find that very hard to believe. Ego is the ESPer stat, is it not? Am I just completely wrong on that? Huh. I'm maybe very misinformed. It does make the early game a little harder, but you want to spec for that. Okay. So I see. So you spec low ego, but have actual strength and toughness to make the early game like doable in some regard, and then you build into ego for the late game. Is that, I guess that's what I'm interpreting. No, you're right. This build requires you to be survivable with low level powers. I see. Burn. Oh no, you have a friend. Oh, that's not good. Badly wounded. I haven't used Force Wall yet. I my original play was going to be to take Force Bubble. I wish I'd taken Force Bubble. Because Force Wall, every time I think about taking it or using it, the only thing that's playing through my mind is, yeah, except they're just going to walk around you. Like, we could do it right now. 9 squares left. Okay, so we could do this. Maybe it'll take long enough for them to walk around that I actually have a chance to, Yeah, okay, that actually worked. Force Wall is really good. I've been see, this is the good thing about playing a character that takes me outside of my comfort zone, is I am learning things. No, the glow pad. Oh no. Can we sprint? We're sprinting. No, please stop, glow pad. You know not the things that you were doing. Trap you in a place, but protect you from any enemy not already adjacent. Okay, so that's my play now, is I create a force wall that requires them to walk around just long enough that I can kind of get out of my daze from using disintegration. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Also, I obviously can't know for sure what you've been working on, but I've been really meaning to post a thank you in the Caves of Cud Discord for 2 things. One, when you want to make a campfire and there already is one and it asks you if you can go to the campfire, is literally a mechanic I pleaded for in one of my videos. Like, that is so nice that I don't have to go and find the campfire. And then the other thing is this is the nicest thing. Like, whoever decided, thank you so much. It's just such a nice feature, is like, oh, it just automatically puts in the cooldown of your highest cooldown when you want to wait. I love it. I love it so much. That's all, Chaos Prime. Well, I will at them in the Discord, because those are literally features I was like hoping for. Those kind of accessibility features just like make my heart sing. It makes the game so much more not easy isn't the right word to put it, but like I find I don't have to think as hard about what I'm doing, and I really appreciate things like that. Chaos or Narf? What is your comfort zone? What character are you mostly playing? I was just talking about that. My comfort zone characters are high agility characters, and generally Truekin. Although, like, I'm really bad at making good mutants, so that's something I'm working on right now. But yeah, high agility characters, so that I have a higher DV, and then I basically build into AV into the mid to late game. I still haven't beaten this game yet. It's something I want to do. You need to reload. Oh. The UI team is really knuckling down on quality of life. I was talking to a friend about this. Is I think like UI and quality of life features, they make a game like they make a really good game ascend to like a really like classic amazing game. It's a really weird thing because like it really doesn't have much to do with the mechanics of the game, but you know, from like what I've read about good game design, a good game makes the player want to do the thing that progresses the game, right? And so part of that equation is they shouldn't have to jump through any kind of UI hoops to get to those mechanics, to get to the progress. They shouldn't have to jump through any kind of hoops to do that. And UI is one of those things. It's really undervalued when it comes to like making those, you know, a game, like just accessibility features in general. Think simple things like colorblind mode. I actually like I in my Caves of Cud tutorial video coming this Sunday, you know, hype. I'm gonna shill it for a second. I made a map for like how difficult certain areas of the game are, and it occurred to me, it's like, you know, I need to colorblind proof this a little bit because it's not going to be easy for people to tell what's going on. And I think maybe still it's not very good, but I try at least a little bit. Shill it. This Sunday, premiering at 2 p.m. EST, Caves of Cud tutorial, episode 7, Artifacts and the 6-Day Stilt. I put many hours into it. There's a crocodile. I saw you. Don't think I didn't see you. You crocodile. Oh, he's smart. He's smart. He stepped out of the flames. The only thing scarier than a crocodile is a smart crocodile. I should have used my wall. I didn't use my wall. I had a perfect opportunity and I didn't do it. We're sprinting. If I use force wall, will it cancel my sprint? Should have some time to check it out this weekend. Nice. One of its biggest failings, but also the team's serious focus now. I understand that. Like, I definitely think, and I know like you did your talk at the roguelike celebration specifically about accessibility and how Caves of Cud has a lot of work to do, and I understand that, and I know it's hard to talk about like how is our game, you know, our game's good and all, but like how is it failing? How is it not? How can we improve it? I guess, and I know that it's a difficult thing to talk about. I think it does interrupt the sprint. I mean, you know what? It's fine if it does, because the reason we're doing it is to buy us more time. And also, I didn't realize, does it actually block line of sight? Oh no. Oh no, get out of here, crocodile. You're not wanted. Don't you understand? Oh my goodness. Okay. We need to toast some people. Oh, this is bad. Okay, let's toast. It's see-throughable. Okay, that's interesting. I lost line of sight on the crocodile as soon as I used it, so that's interesting. Yo! Wow, you know you're feeble when you can't penetrate a slime. Do slimes actually have like AV, like good AV at all? Whoa. You know what's funny is like I was making my way to Red Rock and I've gotten very distracted here. Let's go back to Red Rock. Let's go inside Red Rock now that we're level 3. Okay. All right. Now we are level 3, so I think we can buy. Oh, we're still capped to your level. I'm not sure what level we need to be in order to level. I know there's a rule, but I don't know what the rule is. You know you're feeble when you can't penetrate a slime. And cross stitch with a floral border. Yeah, on the embroidered above the fireplace. I usually save my attribute points until I know what I need. Maybe we spec into cooking and gathering since we have harvestry, or maybe we build into our tinkering. Like I could get early scavenging. I kind of want early scavenging. Scavenging is just. It's because your ego is applying level bonuses that exceed your mental mutations level cap. Oh. Huh. They're automatically leveling up. Oh, interesting. I really need to figure out how ego works. I wish like I could learn about the stats. Well, I guess I can. I rebinded my help. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's honestly a decent idea to save up 4 MP and buy a new mutation. Okay. I will do that. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me with this? Okay, here's what we're doing. We're force walling. Aha. Well, okay, I don't want to cut off the room completely because then he'll just run away. We want to make him run far. And I'm actually going to try and include this what are they called? Snapjaw, that's it. And what are they called? I've only put 170 hours into this game. Like, all right, disintegrate. I think I killed the chameleon there. That's good. Your ego modifier is added to your mental mutations. Oh, okay. But the mutations can't be higher level than half of your level. Okay. I gotcha. Snapjar. Ooh, that was a satisfying guttural death sound. Let us wait for our skill to come off cooldown so that I survive longer than 79 turns. Uh-oh. No, that's a vine. That's a vine. Dreadroot. Ow! That hurt. Stop it. You are hurting me. Tinkers love the sight of a dreadroot. Can you explain to me why? Because that is something I don't know about. I thank you very much for hanging out in chat. I really appreciate it. And knowing, expand my knowledge of the cud. It's vine. It's fine. Something killed that vine. Oh. Okay, I know where it is, so I'm gonna toast it. Oh, you can only toast visible spaces. That's just poopy. Fire unto thee. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button again. Whoops. I can. Most tinkering recipes only require tinkering bits, but tonics are different. Each one requires a single external ingredient. Okay. Like the lover's blossom for the love tonic. Right. I actually did know a little bit about that, but it's a very specific nuance that I had forgotten. So yeah, tinkerers like, it's one of those weird things. The tonics are a strange, like, in the middle of the Venn diagram when it comes to like cooking and gathering versus tinkering. Right. And I don't yet like I've seen I actually try not to look at the CUD Discord because occasionally I do read a thing that just completely changes my perspective on the game. And but one of those was I read someone was saying, whenever I play the game, I just like make a beeline for Ezra so that I have access to, all of the goods of Ezra, including psychotechnology or whatever it's called. And that has forever like corrupted my perception of CUD because it's like, oh man, that's actually very smart. But also, I don't know if I can. If I disintegrate, will I destroy the statue, and will that be a bad thing? Man, this is bad, very bad. Witchwood bark time. Whoops. Eat it, yummy. You play as the Mapango, you will learn the recipe. They start with the psychometry. Ooh, nice. But makes sense the tonics take a specific plant or substance. I am fine with the extra hoop because yeah, it was not a criticism. I actually really like that. And it's one of the like I feel like cooking and gathering and tinkering are almost at odds with each other because I feel like both of those skills are ones that kind of inherently benefit any run. Like, regardless of if you're playing a melee or an ESP or a mutant or a truekin, you might want to take cooking and gathering or tinkering. This is actually something I'm going to talk about in episode 8 of my tutorial, whenever that happens. But what's weird is that they kind of like they're very separate. They kind of don't benefit each other. You're like you benefit from taking both. Don't get me wrong, but they don't really mesh with each other very much. Usually cooking first. I am just learning to properly cook. Still new to CUD myself. I'll tell you, Kaylin, something, and this is like the campfire thing. I always hesitate asking for things in the Discord because I know like there's obviously so many things that could be added to CUD, but something I really would love to see in the future is, in the same respect the game warns you when you're dropping below like 60% health or 50 or 40 or like the setting. I wish there was a setting to warn me when I'm getting hungry, because the cooking and gathering skill is something I don't really make use of very often because I can't stand having to track when my character gets hungry. I know it's like one of those things that it happens, it's a passive like timer thing, but like I am usually focused on what's happening at any given moment. And one of the best ways to benefit from cooking and gathering is like making those dishes and keeping them kind of floating like passively over your character. But I never realize when my character's gotten hungry or if they're like about to get hungry. So it's generally cooking and gathering is actually something I don't tend to take as often as tinkering, because tinkering is like you do it you don't have to worry about it as much. I am always skimming the prompt and looking at it during any type of rest. This is a different this is going to be a playstyle thing for people because like I tend to play very passively. It's one of the reasons I make high agility characters is I am not very good at keeping track of my active abilities or keeping track of my active benefits. This is a bad thing I've done for myself. Aha. I have fooled you. I deked you. Now this will be your undoing. Oh no! Oh no, I did it bad. I did a really bad. Oh no. And then I've made it worse. Why am I doing this? I'm just doing so many things that... Oh, this is actually the worst. Let's go ahead and take a witchwood bark. And then, yeah, oh, thank Goodness. All right. Yeah, I really, you know what I haven't been doing is I have not been checking the bodies on the ground. I really got to be doing that actually. Oh, I didn't mean to take a bat corpse. I don't need a bat corpse. Where's the bat corpse? Is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Drop. I think that learning to keep an eye on your active FX window is something we need to signal better. It's a difficult thing to manage. I don't know how you could make the log better, in the sense that I'm not a UI designer, so I obviously my opinion on the matter is very who cares, but it would be a difficult thing to make. Like, I don't know how to change this log over here to make the important information stand out. Oh no. The little active effects thingy will tell you exactly when you stop metabolizing. Maybe you could make that like shining and like shimmering. I don't know. I think my best case scenario would be like, if there's not an enemy on the screen and your character is not metabolizing, he would say, you just get a prompt, hey, now's a good time to eat some food, so you keep your pen. Oh no, this is the bad. I don't know, because what's the difference between a quality of life and literally having the game play itself for you? I'm well aware that at a certain point I am just like wanting the game to do the hard work for me. I'm not on the UI team. In truth, it could be a better spot maybe. Think about CUD. I find is a lot reading, but having 7 spots to keep key info is rough. Yeah. Honestly, like you could literally have some text pop up near the little character. You know how it'll say like stuck. If your character is stuck, you could just have your character say, "I could eat." Because I'm looking at my character all the time, right? If I saw the little text pop up near him, it's just like, I could eat a bite. I could nibble. Then I'm like, oh, you know what? Why don't we eat some food? That's a great idea. Ugh. You finished the step, find a knick-knack of the quest, fetch an archive. Yeah, solid. What did I fetch? Short bow and some ashes. What did I take? Oh, beaded bracelet. You take a weird artifact. Let's have a look at that artifact. Examine it. Flaming hand axe. That could be good. Does need a cell. What are we using right now? Oh, a staff. Well, let's use a hand axe. It's the same, isn't it? It's like literally the same. I wish there was an easy way to compare equipment. There really is. Okay, listen, you know what? I understand that it's going to get exhausting hearing what I want. I'm going to stop doing that right now. Because I know, first of all, it's not up to you, and secondly, it doesn't matter. What's going to be added to the game is exactly what's going to be added to the game, and I'm very well aware that things are being added to it all the time, and I'm highly appreciative of that. So I'm cognizant that when I say stuff like that, it sounds like whining or whinging, but I guess I think out loud. You've got the baboon hall pass. I do have the baboon hall pass. Yeah, it was actually in one of the chests in Jopa, which was a really good get. I find the game really fun. Things like being upset about a mushroom growing out of my head just come to terms and find benefit. Good game. Yeah, that's you really do find one thing I really appreciate about Cud is like um, there's almost always a benefit to being strange. Like you find so like, oh man, I can't wear a helmet anymore. Yeah, but you gain all of these other things, right? Like it's like you find strength in being different. I know that's probably not an intentional message, but it feels intentional. It feels intentioned. I think that's one of the reasons why the Putis Templar are very much the villains of the game, is because they are against different. They are the enemy to different, and Cud is an ally to different, and that's I feel like there's no way that's an accident. Internalize that usually people just want to talk about their experiences with the game, and I don't always have to interpret it like a feature request. But I do understand how it can sound like a feature request, so I am trying to catch myself and not do that, because first of all, I'm grateful that you're around, and I don't want that to be exhausting for you. Oh, that's a good sound. That was a good sound. I liked that sound. Ooh, I enjoyed that sound. Let's get the music back on. I don't have the will to try and find some more YouTube friendly music. I can't really apply much pressure to. Yeah, I know. That's. I'm well aware of like what you have a hand in. I know there's some things that I'm not aware of, but you are very vocal about what you are doing, and so there's no point. I guess I am just vocalizing like my general desires, not as a request, but just like that's how I am. But I will keep track of that. I am very deeply entrenched in my narrative design cave. Embroider that above the fireplace. You got Home Sweet Home, and I am deeply entrenched in my narrative design cave. Theme is not at all coincidence. I figure, I mean, like, it feels like that is very much the design statement behind the devs of Cud. Like, that's why people are so outspoken about being inclusive. That's why you're working on accessibility. That's why, besides the fact that that's just a good thing to do, but like, I understand that the people working on Cud care a lot about, people and how we're different and how we have different needs and different, wants and needs. Felt like a game for me. Started playing it in the first place. Yeah. I mean, and it's not what drew me, but I've come to appreciate it over time. And I think that like in a very strange way, it's made me more cognizant of these things that, I take for granted. Okay. I didn't do a very good job of that. Oh, I can shoot through the force wall. I'm a dang fool. I've been doing it all wrong. Oh my goodness, chameleon. You get disintegrated. Yes. Did disintegration destroys all of the goods on the ground, doesn't it? Oh, that's bad. Something I'll do, actually, I do take cooking and gathering. Something I will do, actually, is like eat a few meals I'm not sure, like, if you're like full, if it takes longer to metabolize, just so I don't have to worry about it for long. Jason wrote an inclusive treaty, and it alluded to the same character writing an actual anarchist treaty. Caves of Cud. uh, we can't yet tinker. Oh, we only have 3 mutation points. Dang and darn. One more level up, and we'll be good. I'm actually very happy with my progress right now. This is longer than I generally survive with mental lists. Nullworm skull. I like a nullworm skull. Let us wear the skull of thy enemy. This is bad. Oh, I do not like backing up into a space I don't know what's in. Generally not a good thing to do. Disintegration is a rough ability. Good for construct enemies, wall removal, and outright damage, but I'm biased towards loot. It wrecks loot. Yeah. Yeah, disintegration does not seem super good. You know what? I just realized I am not playing a DV build, so actually bark armor might be good. See, this is one of those things. I generally play high DV builds. But if I'm not worrying too much about DV, then a young ivory strikes. Ouch. Oh, I'm bleeding. Staunch wounds. Where is it? F9. You need bandages. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You begin healing. You stop bleeding. Solid. Where was the ivory? I didn't see the ivory. Also, where's our scavenger? Snapjaw. Oh, there he is. Hello. Hello, friend. You're not my friend. You're an enemy. Toast. I will toast you. You can... Yeah. Do you want to play a game? You have a decision to make, Snapjaw. You can continue fighting me, or you can waste a turn to get out of the flames. I know what you're going to do, so I will just destroy you in the flames. Critical. Badly wounded. Good. We are good. Flaming small boulder. Oh my goodness. It's worth it. I had some bad times in the asphalt mines. Diverted thanks to disintegration. Makes people have to play smart and prioritize loot versus life. Snapjaw chooses violence. The Snapjaw always chooses violence. That is the Snapjaw's undoing. If just once the Snapjaw chose kindness, then they would be unstoppable. They would be a force to be reckoned with. They always make poor life choices. I appreciated Jason's. He was talking about how Snapjaws. The intention was not to make Snapjaws like this hilarious kind of goblin. They really are the goblins of the world. You know, for better or worse. But they were meant to be a little bit scarier. And I love how Gra has just like the whole visual aesthetic of Gra is just like doubled down on like Snapjaws being hilarious, like hyena jackal type like gestures. The town's fools of the world aren't really a force to be reckoned with, but they are pretty nice. They have they have nice homes though. I moved into one after I cleaned it out. Cleaned it out. Committed genocide to the Snapjaw village. They have nice homes, though. I do appreciate their stuff. I have some commiseration for the Snapjaws when we talk about cleaning them out. It's like, oh man. Part of it is their face. They actually have like very funny little, they got these little like snouts, and it makes them look more like, little like dog people. It was like, I didn't think you'd go with. He let me write the dialogue and everybody loved it. Oh, so it's your fault. No. You made them hilarious. Saying Libin Dink, and evidently didn't think it was worth course correcting. Libin Dink. Libin Dink. I like that. Aha. My force wall is not off cooldown. I shall disintegrate you while you are in the flames, and you will burn while I recover. You are dead. Look at all that wall I destroyed. Wow. It's a lot of wall. Let's do the smart thing and wait for cooldowns. Maybe like 60%. That's still a lot of percent. No. Okay, let's auto explore. I am a little bit worried for when we meet our Gershling, because as I was recording the tutorial video, I was very surprised at how hard the Gershling hits. They are not pushovers. They really are like the first boss. Making Gra was a lot of percents. Yeah. Absolutely. And then Twitter for Gra, and then arguing with Gra as yourself. It was a lot of percents there. As many percents. I would not feel the same without Snapjaws. Uh-oh. Ow. Fine. Oh goodness. That is not fine. Okay, I have taken a bold risk here and wasted my sprint so that I can create a wall and then disintegrate you, because you are creating a problem for me. And now we shall wait for a cooldown. They're a little tough for the tier, yeah. They are. Okay. We are done in this place. Maybe. Oh, here we go. We've got the scary, spooky music. Actually, I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Perfect. Uh-oh. Are beetles angry at me? No, they're fine. He will be angry with me if I toast him, though. Oh, I don't want to disintegrate either, because there's a really cool chest right in front of me. Let's have a look in the chest. This is a bold move. Oh, there's some good stuff in here, actually. Okay, let's, I'm not gonna... You know what? I'm gonna follow my own advice and use the staircase as a choke point. That's tutorializing. You gotta follow your own advice. Being a VTuber has rapidly become its own thing, kind of orthogonal to Caves of Qud. all I can think when I read that is, whenever I see a VTuber, I'm just gonna have the Caves of Qud meme pop in. Like, you know, English speaking VTubers out of context, and just Caves of Qud. It was a Snapjaw that welcomed me into Qud, so they do their job to blind new players. Absolutely. Even the Snapjaws are a strange welcoming part of Caves of Qud. Whoa, what happened here? There was much violence committed here, and I don't know how. Don't fire onto the snapjaw because my aim is bad and I will hit the dragonfly and the dragonfly will tear me apart. Instead, we will create a wall. Still not going to use disintegration. Oh no, I made the wall wrong again. Bad again. We'll just make a wall and we'll shoot at them. So, should I swap out my bow for Borderlands revolver? I think so. I think we do that. Hahaha. do. I am a 4-year-old. Slimes are evil. Somebody done popped the slime. They done popped them. Some violence is being committed. We wait. We wait 76 turns. Jeebus. That is a long time to wait. Ho ho ho. Do. My goodness. Our ability to fight is truly questionable. Bronze longsword. We don't need that. Please. Oh, why are you my enemy, beetle? I like you. I don't want to have to kill a beetle. Why are you my enemy? We could be friends. Oh, he's coming. Get toasted. No one is attacking you, but they lay into each other anyway. Feels so much more violent. What? Oh, I see. I see. I read those things out of order because no one is attacking you, but they lay into each other. That was a weird sentence to read out of order. Wander mode feels more violent. It's just an odd thought to me. I am very excited for Wander mode. I'm also like a little bit nervous about it because I still haven't beaten Cud and I kind of want to, and it's like normal state, but that is just such a tall order in the grand scheme of things. Okay, this is not what we do. Hit the bricks. We're not sprinting anymore. Okay, can we take a couple of good shots? We can. Oh, you know what? We do have Witchwood Bark. Let's just shoot him. Hope that he doesn't crit. He critted. Okay, we can take one more crit. Yeah, okay, he critted again. Eat it. Yummy. Okay. It's gonna be live before the main plot is done. Beetles are tough too. Yeah, my bad. Especially before we even finish the critical path. Wander mode is gonna be live before the main plot is done. He crowed. He did crowed. He crowded. Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is like as much as beating Caves of Cud is a tall order, it is kind of discouraging, and this is no one's fault. Again, don't read this as a, it's not done. So I the best I could hope for is I beat what is currently the end. But it's still really difficult. I mean, make no mistake, there's a lot to chew through. There's a lot of cud to chew. Oh no. So I'm not concerned. Are you my friend? You are my friend. Friend. Oh. Oh! Hated by apes for sowing their fields with salt. You will be a good thing to kill. I don't want to hurt the beetle, but I do want to hurt you. Oh my goodness, you have friends. I'm gonna let the beetle do some work here. Are you not hurting the beetle? I thought the beetle was angry at them. Getting a complete game classic win for me is going to be something I accomplish probably years after the game is done. Yeah, spike that jabroni. I thought the beetle was enemy to the snap job, but I'm wrong. But what's really nice is that the beetle is serving as a nice wall. he is a wall, beetle wall. I don't want to use disintegration. That will make an enemy of the beetle. I just kind of want to wait for toast to come off cooldown. Something is dying. Violence is being committed. I think my toast cooldown will... My toast is coming off cooldown quicker than they are healing. So I can just kind of wait here and chill while they take damage. This guy will eventually die. Oh no, where did the legendary go? Where did he go? Yes, he is dead. The beetle doesn't know they're hostile because they're having trouble getting through its carapace. Oh. So it was like, there's no problem. I'm chill, I'm vibing, and they were like, why won't you take damage? Oh, or they're not hostile to bugs, maybe? I don't know. I like both of those theories. Either way, the beetle was vibing. Ow. Oh, this is not good. How many times have I said that? Why? Okay, why am I not just using so much wood bark? Why am I taking stupid risks like this? Okay. Painted bronze dagger. Perfect. Look at that. Polyripper. Somewhere in the Stargaze's oligarchy of Turkamor, Polyripper saw his own reflection in a river. From then on, he always kept some glass hidden on his person. So this is something I've learned about recently. I didn't know about this. Much in the same way that the... the name of your side quest is completely... is evaporated out of my head. The Heinrich, the Hindren, the Hindren quest line is different, or like you can suss out what kind of reward you're getting based on what you learn about it. I didn't know this for the longest time, but I didn't know that the Sultan lore is the same thing. Is you can suss out what kind of named object you can get or can expect based on the lore of that Sultan, which is interesting. I don't really know what to do with that information. I feel like that's another one of those things I kind of wish there was information, transparency in the game. It's like literally says, hey, I've learned something about, something about glass regarding the Sultan of Polyripper. So I'm doing it again. I'm thinking out loud. Sorry about that. Hio's studded leather. Slime stained woven tunic. The Sultan system can be a little dense. I had no idea. I learn a lot from looking at the wiki. And it's a like, on one side, I love that there are these kind of deep-seated mechanics that you can learn about. On the other hand, I don't know if I ever would have figured that out. Whoa, wait a minute. Seed whizzes, okay. So we got nothing there. Oh wait, I should take the dagger. Follow your own tutorial. I should let you know, Kaylin, that like a lot of the tips, or not a lot, you know, some of the tips that I have given in my tutorial videos, I've learned from your stream. And I feel somewhat guilty about that. I know that you're definitely going to be okay with that because, you know, it's general objective like information, and it, you know, I know it belongs to no one, but it's I just wanted to let you know that cuz like you've definitely helped me become a better player at this game via your streams. Dreadroot. Can I thought I had harvestry. Do I have to kill this thing? How do you harvest Dreadroot? It helps us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad news bears there. Oh no. And oh, he's a slug snout, so he's gonna be able to fire through my force wall, isn't he? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. This guy could one-shot me. I absolutely dislike the situation. Did I kill it? I haven't killed it. Oh no. Aha! Oh, thank goodness. My force wall will work? He can't shoot through the force wall? Only I can? Oh, that makes sense. It's boosted by your ego. It'll hold. Is that true? Like only you can shoot through your force wall? I mean, it makes sense to me that you should be able to because it's your force wall, so you should be able to like make holes through it. Only you. Ah, okay. This is very good information. Thank you. I am too exhausted. Please don't die after killing the slug snout. Oh my goodness. No! Beetle! Friend! No! You're gonna kill me, please. Please. We hit the bricks. I'm gonna hit it. I guess I am gonna come back. No, well, you know what? Let's wait for cooldowns. Can't walk through it, but you can shoot through it. Good to know. Oh, Beetle friend, you. I want to be friend. Oh, that was dumb. Why did I do that? That was really, really stupid. Force wall. Okay, what do we do now? We toast. To a better future. Haha, see what I did there? I toasted. Did I kill it? I shot completely blindly in the darkness and I killed it. Amazing. I'm sorry, beetle friend. I actually quite like the beetles. I don't want to kill the beetles. They are very good XP, so that's fine. Yes, go ahead and shoot in my direction and accidentally hit the dragonfly. Now you've done it. Now you're really in for it. Fool. Oh, I didn't even get to tap him. So I didn't get any XP. That's fine. Oh well. The wages of disintegration. Oh no. Attacking the darkness is a time-honored and effective way to spend an action. It's true. I've done quite a bit of killing by shooting the darkness. Hey, I leveled up, didn't I? Mutations. More mutations. Buy more mutations. Yes. Oh, precognition is very good. We could also take force bubble. Force bubble and force wall would be amazing because then we have two, like, escape and defense. I love precognition, but I also know it's been nerfed quite a bit in the sense that you can't really exploit it as you once did. And I understand why that's been done. It makes sense to me. And, you know, good to see you're making more CUD content. I really like your voiceovers. Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. This is not good for me, right? Because this is just going to increase like things like strength and maybe toughness. I'm not sure what. Do I get to pick the stat that increases on that one? I think the smart move is Force Bubble. That one seems like the go-to. You can't cheese stat ups. I was really sorry to read that. It was only because I never got to exploit that. I tried. There's one series where like basically the entire series I tried to exploit. Oh wait, that was a different one. I was thinking about what was the food? What's the food type that gives you like random upgrades, random abilities? I tried to exploit that for, but it didn't work out. Ego projection? Really? Force Wall can fulfill Force Bubble's role. The reason I would take Force Bubble though is because they both have separate cooldowns. So you have basically an extra plan B. Eater's Nectar. Yeah. No, not okay. I mean, yes, Eater's Nectar. Like cooking with Eater's Nectar, that was something I was trying to exploit. Which I think is still that's not really an exploit. That's really just part of the game. No, I was thinking of like the all you can eat or whatever, the canned have it all. That's it. Neutron Flux. No, it was canned have it all. Canned have it all had any like it's like a Joker card. It could be anything. And there used to be an exploit where you, if you were able to cook a dish with it and it randomly gave you basically an Eater's Nectar passive or ability, then you would basically only need to use Canned Have-It-All to have a Eater's Nectar ability. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way anymore. I think you basically need to have the Eater's Nectar in order for it to continue working. I am also glad you can't exploit it. I think fixing exploits is a good thing because exploits, I talked a lot about this in one of my playthroughs, but like exploits are, if they don't make sense in universe, they break the immersion for me. And Caves of Qud is one of those games I actually do play for immersion. I don't do that often. I really don't. There's very scant few games where I play it to be immersed in that world. And so the logic and the mechanics, the way things work, it's important that they're rooted in reality. I'll take ego projection based on your recommendation. Boost strength. You can't fix a can't have it all effect. If you make a recipe, it's of the food that the chia is imitating. Right, that the can't have it all is imitating. Boost toughness. Oh, I see. You do get to pick. You gain ego projection. Perfect. I'm still not going to take any skills quite yet. Although I'm, what pistol is agility. Okay, not good for us. Also agility. Persuasion? Persuasion is ego based. We could take persuasion. I've actually never taken persuasion. Ever. We could take persuasion and then try and get free proselytize later. Is berate ranged? Can you berate it? Like, hey, you over there. You are dumb and you smell bad. I'm going to take persuasion just because I've never taken it. Berate is a brutal debuff. Okay, let's take berate as well. I think the next thing I will take is customs and folklore. Customs and folklore is going to be part of my next tutorial series, 8. And the skills I take in every playthrough, because I think customs and folklore is just too important. It's too inherently part of the progression in Qud. to not take. Do you bind abilities to particular keys? I do. I have so I actually F keys 1 through 4 are my attacks. F keys 5 through 8 are my defense, and then F keys 9 through 12 are my utility. Is what I do. So boost strength, boost agility, boost toughness. I will put on F9. Yes. Wait. I already put staunch wounds on that, so never mind. You know what? I don't need staunch wounds as much as I need this. Boost agility, F10. Again, I don't need heal as much as that. I cannot. You know, some things I can just click. Yeah. Ignore that. Ignore that I had explore zone bound to a key. That's it. You know that. I don't cheat. Excuse me. I actually I have one of those like RGB Razer keyboards. I have like a CUD setup so that it, first of all, it's like it has the colors of CUD, but also the F keys are lit up, are color coded, so I remember. I'm very visually based. I need information, visual information to remind me, because I don't remember information. My character is hungry. My goodness. Yo, this guy's eating poop from the dragonfly. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get there in time. Yo, that rules. Just say you're a modder. Right. That's why I have Explore Zone. You're right. I would actually like to get into modding CUD, but I'm not. I have so little experience as a coder. I am not good at coding. I've tried. I've tried a couple of times to get into coding, but I kind of want to get Narf to like, I want to bug them for some resources. Learn. There's a couple of people that I might bug to teach me, because I have some genuinely, I think, good ideas for CUD that I'd like to try my hand at adding. But honestly, the thing that discourages me more than anything is even if I am successful in making my mod, the idea of maintaining it for every update is like, oof. No. No, we're not doing that. I don't know how Narf keeps on top of it, honestly. Do you know what language CUD is written in? I believe, isn't it C? I know it's written in Unity, isn't it? I might be really wrong about that. You know, I shouldn't speak on these things that I don't have full information on. Maybe after 1.0, yeah. And honestly, maybe, you know, convergent idea shaping will mean that my ideas get put into the game before I can do it, because they're good ideas. And, you know, if it's a good idea, I'm sure Brian will have it eventually. C#, ported to Unity. Ah. Oh no. No, Dragonfly. Oh, I have to kill you now. I'll move you away from the gear. Disintegrate. Okay. Wow, our disintegration's getting kind of beefy, huh? Maybe I should throw a point on the ego. I don't know. Why is ego green? What is making it green? I'm agonizingly learning to use Unity. Can you give me a rundown about what CUD is about? I can try. It's about a lot of things, so that's actually a very difficult question to answer succinctly. Basically, Caves of Cud is a post apocalyptic roguelike in set in kind of an alien world. I like to think of it like basically the atomic age happened. Like think about say 1,000 years after Fallout, if you've ever played Fallout. So life has had a chance to grow back, and because of the residual radiation, everything is sentient. Everything has basically been allowed to, been given life. And so you're roaming the world, trying to find out what happened to it, basically. And you fight plants because plants are alive, pigs are alive. That's probably a pretty bad explanation, but basically it's a kind of a cyber-ish game, kind of a very organic, nature-based game. It's not an easy, Cut is like post apocalyptic. Yeah, I mean you could even say that it's set on an alien world. You can be a mutant. You can be a cyber tech nerd with laser powers. You gain technology like, probably anything you can think of in terms of technology. You teleport around the world. It's basically the pinnacle cyber. I don't want to say cyberpunk because cyberpunk now leaves a dirty taste in my mouth, but it's the pinnacle of cyberpunk flavor. Cyberpunk meets Fallout kind of thing. God, that hurt to say because both of those things are just like but like, it's the flavors are there. Fallout isn't bad, or it's I don't know. I have dirty tastes in my mouth. Ooh, gloves. The main quest is that you, a wanderer seeking work, come to a village where an old man is about to invent radio. Working with him, you find a weird signal and set out to find its source. Just like many, many people did before him. That's interesting. That's giving me some background insight that I didn't know. I do know. I feel like I actually referenced this in my upcoming Caves of Cud episode 7 tutorial coming this Sunday, 2 p.m. EST. That Argive is basically Professor Farnsworth. There's too many references. They just have to be Professor Farnsworth. Yeah, Cyberpunk has a bad rep now. Ivy is referring to Cud these days as burgeoning Earth sci-fi. Yeah, sci-fi isn't yet dead yet. Give it time, but sci-fi works. I don't know. It's a particular brand of sci-fi that I don't, like. I don't know. I think if sci-fi is for nerds, Caves of Cud is for mega nerds in the best possible way. Caves of Cud is for people where tears through time-space portals is an exciting idea. It's really hard to quantify Caves of Cud because it really is so many things for so many different people. I mean, like, Caves of Cud means something different for everything, for everyone. Where can I get this game? Well, let me help you out here. Hold on. I'm sure Inarashi is gonna hit you up with some links, but I just so happen to have the itch.io link set up here because I was doing it, or I posted it in my itch2. Yeah, I've been trying to promote the itch because I know that people get a better cut on itch. But here is the Steam as well. I don't have them handy. Okay. I won't post the Patreon because if you haven't played the game, then that won't mean much to you. But if you do get the game, I do encourage you to jump on the Patreon because you get some fun extras for the game, as well as the devs are awesome and they charge far too little for Caves of Qud. For real, this should be like a $30 game at the very minimum. If there's one thing I would really hash Brian out for is why is this game still $20? Stop it. We do. Brian admits it. We'll raise the price again at 1.0. I feel like you should. I don't know. I'm not going to tell anyone what to do. I actually feel bad. I used to be on the Patreon, but I couldn't afford it. I actually, Kaylin, while I have you, can I ask, this is a selfish question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I genuinely want to know. If I join the Pet of the Month portion of the Patreon, do I get the previous months or are they lost to the ether? Are they lost? Or locked or gated? Qud is the reason why graphics are not necessarily for an amazing game. If you think it, chances are it is out there in one of those caves, endless caves. You get all the previous months, then I will join the Patreon again. I really maintain that you guys could do like a season DLC bundle for Qud that gives you all of the months in a bundle or something. There's so much, like t-shirts. I want a t-shirt that says live and drink. There's so much stuff. Like Caves of Qud is, it's a statement now. I know. I understand Brian is basically a communist, so I know he literally isn't, but like, you know what I mean? He isn't gonna want to. The idea of monetizing Qud in other ways probably gives him a weird queasy feeling. So I understand. Boost toughness. Let's do it. There we go. I want to design Qud merch really, really badly. Really badly. Because I want it. I want it myself. I want a Quetzal shirt. Can you stop shooting the wall? All right. Are you my friend? You are my friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend beetle. My spouse is making me a Qud cross stitch. Oh, nice. Can I know can you tell me like what is the content? Is it like the Gra tile? Uh-oh, here we go. Force wall. Uh-oh. That's a big old uh-oh right there. Yo! Did I kill both of them? I did kill both of them. Wait, I incinerated the corpses. Oh no, that's bad, isn't it? Uh-oh. Oh no. I done a stupid. Oh, I'm out. Even a shirt with just a snapshot would be amazing. Seems like my computer can run this game. I will get it once I have money. It's Eshkin and Nilhind standing on opposite sides of a water vine. Oh, that's awesome. That is really, really cool. I like that a lot. That is the cutest damn thing ever. Holy shit. I love it. I didn't mean to press that button. Well, I have foolish me incinerated the Gershling corpses, so now I must find a new corpse. Oh no, that's a bad. That right there. This is the perfect setup right here. Something that grabs you, and then something else that shoots you. That was like the perfect setup. Let's just shoot into the darkness. My sweet disaster lesbians. With live and drink on the back. I'd be leaving when they saw it. Nice. Yeah, I just like I envision like live and drink in text, and then just the tile for the water skin would work really well. Yeah, with the water skin below it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I actually I probably shouldn't talk about this only because talking about it almost sounds like a commitment, but something I kind of want to work on is I want to design like an actual polished graphic for every item in the game, anything that can be equipped basically. So like carbide, carbine sword, long sword, carbine dagger. I kind of want to make a library of like polished graphics for Caves of Cud stuff, so that I can very kind of easily make a nice looking character creator. So it's this sounds like a lot of work, but just so it's like if I make a character or if I end a run, I could like pull the library, these items out, and just like design my character. So much work, I know. But mostly it's because I love the idea of like, what does a carbide dagger look like? What does carbide look like? Folded carbide. Like, and like kind of work with the colors, the very simplistic kind of like color, relationships. Like, folded carbide is blue, so I imagine the sword is blue and some or tinted blue. Also be super cool, but also if you don't do it, no worries. Yeah, no worries. I think something I would like for it to, my dream idea for this is to do a mod where when you finish your run in Cud, it just prints your character out. Like it gives you an image of what your character looked like. Some new weapon tiles have recently gone in. Ooh. Of how Sam imagined them, at least. It's a lot of work. It would be really cool. Part of my hesitation is that it would obviously be my interpretation of what these items look like, and I by no means am a harbinger of canon. I know that Cud, nothing is canon really, but nothing and everything is canon. Caves of Cud. Be cool. You could even store it on the tombstone file, so you could go back and look at previous characters. Yeah, that would be really cool. You could like get a printout, almost like a D&D-ish printout, where it has your stats and then like a profile picture of your character. Uh-oh, here we go. Gershling time. Okay, this is tough because all of my things. Let's boost agility. and then fire upon the. And then let's force wall. Please don't run away. Please don't run away. Damn. Ah, you fooled me. Okay, let's toast you. I'm really hoping this doesn't, like, kill him, because then it'll incinerate the body. Injured. Badly wounded. Okay, please do not. No, you stupid me. I'm the highly entropic being of the design team. I joke about us not having a cannon, but Jason was like, don't do that. Oh, because there actually is a cannon. There is a design document that Jason takes very seriously. I have no more ammo for short bow. Uh-oh. That might be grounds for leaving, honestly. I have like one arrow here. Pass by a human corpse. All right. I think we have to leave, go and get some ammo, come back. I don't feel good about like trying to make this happen when I don't have ammo, because it's one of the few things going for us. Also, we do have, I think we have a better weapon. We have a revolver, which is just straight up better. So I should just get some ammo for that. Like, some parts of Cud's history are fixed and have an underlying truth, and he's right that I ought not to imply otherwise. But there are certainly parts of the canon that are purposefully flexible even. Well, yeah, this I remember, like, we had this, we talked about this on our like co-op series, is like the idea of Reshef. You know, Reshef is like very much implied as being this like saint who, you know, tried to rid the Gyre, and oh, that's a rough. I just noticed that that dungeon is right smack in the middle of the river. That sucks. But like, I'm not so sure that Reshef is a good person. Obviously, I'm missing information because I haven't beaten the game. But like, there's something that doesn't sit right with me about someone who has statues erected for them. You know? Obviously, the history books are written by the ones who, you know, won the war. And, you know, the idea, Reshef doesn't really sit right with me. I don't know if I can trust that Reshef was all that. So it's one of those things, and that's like an interpretation. I mean, for the longest time, I didn't know that the spindle was oh, you know what? I shouldn't spoil that, actually. I won't spoil what the spindle is. The spindle, you find you hear about the spindle as you start the game. So I'm not that knowing that there's a spindle isn't a spoiler. And it's one of the things that really motivates me when I first started the game. It tells you there's this spindle that scrapes the star ribbon sky, and just that one sentence was enough for me. It's like, I have to know what's there. What is that? So the last thing I would want to do is spoil that for someone else. But yeah, like I had my own interpretation of the spindle before I found out what it was. So we want to buy ammo. That's not a lot of ammo in the grand scheme of things. So far, I've not survived the cave. The Barathamites I can't spell. Send you to. Are you talking about Golgotha? Golgotha's rough. I hate Golgotha. In the best, you know, in the best way that someone can hate a part of a game that they love. I hate Golgotha with every fiber of my being. I hate it more than Bethesda Susa, and Bethesda Susa is rough. It's rough. I can't even really express. But yeah, Golgotha is an enemy. Its very nature is malice and dread. I think I can respect Bethesda Susa because it's like it's not cruel. It's just tough. It's just it's a brute. It's a blunt instrument. Bethesda Susa is it's just tough. Golgotha is cruel. Golgotha leaves a taste in your mouth that you can't really forget. What am I doing? I bought ammo. Yeah, we bought ammo. And now we are headed back to Red Rock. Yeah, with all the robots and conveyors. Oh, you got robots? I guess there are robots besides the shoot crabs. I was just now walking to Bethesda Susa and you're saying it's tough? Starting to question my loadout now. What level are you? I couldn't even get through Golgotha when I closed my eyes, asked the Lord for forgiveness, and safe scummed. Taste in your mouth that you'd better follow up with some yuck wheat and honey. Haha, I get that. I get the reference. It's good. Yeah, no kidding. Leaves a taste in your mouth that, if you're not lucky, you will taste nothing else ever again. Level 17. Do not go to Bethesda Susa. I'm telling you right now. You're not even ready for Golgotha. How did you survive at level 17? That's not fair. You can survive Golgotha much sooner than level 17, but do not go at level 17 to Bethesda Susa. That is oof. I don't feel comfortable going to Bethesda Susa before level 25. Bela, yeah. If you haven't already. Bela is the place to be for that sweet, easy progression, because it's hard to mess up Bela. Running agility and ego. Packing combat shotgun, light bow, and flamethrower. That's a lot of ranged firepower. Flamethrower. I haven't used the flamethrower yet. There's so many things I have yet to use in Qudd, which I'm excited for. Okay. I need to find another Gershling. I've been very foolish in that I've like incinerated all Gershlings. My setup is very destruction based. If I use incineration or disintegration, will that destroy the corpse right away? Aha, here we go. Here we go. Let's boost our agility again. Maybe I should boost my toughness. I want to boost my agility so I can shoot a little bit better. I have like 500 grams of oil. Not on my... wow. You actually do sound pretty well prepared, but I don't know. Level 17. There's always time for Bethesda Susa. There's always time. You have so much time to prepare for Bethesda Susa. There's no reason to go too soon. You'll never feel like you did too much preparation for Bethesda Susa. But you will feel, if you die there, that you could have done more. So I would say, regardless of how much you have, which sounds like you are kidded. Do some ruin diving, do some Bela, and gain a few levels, because you can always gain some levels that will make Bethesda Susa easier. I maintain that one of the reasons CUD is so unforgiving for a lot of people is because and this was true for me as well, is because you have the tendency, the temptation to bite off way more than you can chew. And what makes CUD way more forgiving is if you take time, make the game easier for yourself. Go and do things that you know you can do easily, because that'll give you the experience and the equipment to make those harder areas a lot easier for yourself. You could probably use some more, since cold resist slams your quickness. Can be boosted with mushrooms. I was walking and had no clue about the place. I was going for the memes because I wanted to see if there was jank there. There is jank. There's plenty of jank. You will be janked out. You will be well janked. Okay, come here, Gershling. I have... You have a date with my pistol. That's not a euphemism. Oh, God. Beetle! Okay. Don't tell me. Oh, my... Why are you... Why? Oh, my goodness. One time I had a clone of myself appear randomly, and it was my friend. Didn't use any injections on myself to create it, or on her to be my friend either. There was probably a cloneling in the room. Oh no, it is a euphemism. Okay. Okay, boost. This is what we do. We sprint into here. Okay. We sprint. Okay, now mental mirror. No, why did I do that? Not mental mirror. Boost toughness. Do not toast. Do not toast him. We shoot him. Wounded. Wounded. Yes. Grab the corpse. And now we run. Thanks for the warnings. I will go to another place. Just wanted to break after asphalt mines. Got so deep, I found just lava. Nothing but lava. That's knowing where there's a reliable source of lava is a good thing. I have never been to the asphalt mines. There's so much in CUD I have yet to do. It keeps me motivated, you know? Where is the asphalt mines? Tell you what, I've never been to this place. I've never been to the rusted archways. Oh, is this it up here? Asphalt mines, rubble encases the abandoned mine. Part of why I don't do more exploring of dungeons is I don't know if they're part of the story at some point, so I want to explore them when the story introduces them. And the other reason is I don't know how prepared I should be for that area. Decent time to go to Bela or go historical site diving. 146 hours into Caves of Qudding, and I'm still new to the game. Yeah, I mean I'm 170 and I'm still like very, very new to the game. Okay, we go back to Jopa. We give Eridad the spiderling. They tell me all about the wonders of the Gershling. And they give me stuff. You gained a level. What was that wall of text I just skipped through? I'm now favored by the caverns. The fellows. Desert walk. Does this guy still have... No. This guy used to consistently have a glow sphere, right? I'm wondering why the decision was made to remove that. It's not a complaint. I'm just curious. And I know that you probably had nothing to do with it. They watching. Hello, Oscar. How are you doing? I have just under 50 hours so far. I mean, I feel like with Cud, like I do feel I have a little bit more comfort with the game now, but I feel like it's a game I'll be playing for 500 hours, and I still will never feel like, yes, I can play Cud. I am an expert of this game. All right. Oh, we have very not good artifacts for handing over. I'm famished. Okay. Glow spheres were determined to be OP, so they were made rare. Interesting. Strange tubes. Those are not the strange tubes I know of. These are different strange tubes. Possibly one of the violent nature. I kind of want a musket. The musket isn't that expensive, and it is just straight up better, I think. 2,200 hours logged in. Nowhere near being one of the best. Oh, Kaylin, did you hear about the Steam handheld, Steam Pal? I know you were very not you know, you were excited for the prospect of one day playing Cud on a handheld. And I am also excited for this prospect, and I think that maybe the idea of a Steam Pal, a handheld Steam thing, might make that possible. Although I think it will be Linux based, which I'm not sure if Cud is available on Linux. So I am curious about that, but that is very exciting for me. I am very, very invested in that. Carry you for a Gershling corpse? Would you like to sample my corpse? Oh, that doesn't sound right at all. Don't say those kind of things. It run on Linux? Oh, solid. Yo, Cud on the handheld is the dream is real. Why would I trade copper nugget for a copper nugget? Why would I do that? Okay, this is fine. 10 drams. Sounds good. Do we go to the 6-day stilt? Do we do this now? Seems like a good time to do it. Well, the thing is I need more. I don't yet have. We could give him Fix-It spray foam. I care not for Fix-It spray foam. Normally export to Linux pretty easily. Wish more things ran on Linux because I really want to live in a world where it's a viable daily driver. Me too. I will not share my cynical, jaded thoughts about Windows and its mantle grip hold on us all. Hey, why can't I give him my Fix-It spray foam? That's butts. I think I just... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna beat the system. I'm gonna go to Rustwells and get us some wire. Oh, this is a bad place. Why have I done this? Okay, boost our toughness. Oh, you have a grenade? You dirty, dirty dog. I wish more... yeah, those options would be more than welcome. Willowy mod? It wet. What had willowy on it? I missed it. Pop, pop. Pop, pop as the snap jaw drops. Nothing. Who needs a glowstone? Glowsphere? When you have a luminous mushroom glow out of your head, and it free food. But then how can you wear the fedora? The fedora is forever gated. You can never wear a fedora. My inner tinker got. Oh, our guy was selling a data disk for the Willowy mod. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, no, I really like Tinker. It's my on my list of. Oh yeah, I already told you about this. Ouch. Okay, we back up. Pop pop. I kind of wish. Well, I guess it being louder would make it a little bit more jarring, but the pistol sound is very limp. It's like. Bleh. Sacrifices need to be made. I'm hoping I find an artifact in Rustwells. Oh no, infighting amongst friends. You hate to see it. Toast. I don't even have a cell. This is honestly the longest I've gone without getting a cell or something powered. Nice. Ooh, we have a painted thing. You know, something I will never not do, never get over, is when something is like slimy or bloody, or you know, like I should really pay attention to this for a second. Did we just get a location, or did we not? If something is like bloody, like a Snapjaw's bloody, I'll read them as being like, oh no, that's a tough Snapjaw. That's like a elite Snapjaw, because like so many games have like kind of taught me to just like read a lot into color when it means actually like nothing in this game. Yo, where did that legendary go though? Did they leave? Ow. Are we out of ammo? I think we are out of ammo. Yo, something else just toasted me. Uh-oh. Aha! Oh, this is good. This is very good. Oh, man. I am so excited for this. I mean, I'm excited for this if I don't get mauled by a slime. Look at all of our potential allies here. All we need to do is basically poke the legendary bear. You know, not a bear, but okay, now come down here, friends. Yes, and now taste the ferocity of my baboon army. You will eat it. And now you will eat my toast. Baboon Hall Pass. I'm even gonna force wall you here. Oh, there's a nice. Oh, attack him. Ah, you foolish baboon, you are going after the wrong friend. Bless the baboon hall pass. I don't feel great about this, but let's do boost toughness. Wait, I should check his. I didn't even check his rep. Hated by worms. This is not really that. I'm not really gaining anything from this, am I? Yes, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. I should have bought more witchwood bark. You can come get me. Yo, he died. Did I not gain the experience for that? I didn't gain any experience from that. Have you considered adding combat-based effects for the item conditions? A slimy wagon could do poison damage. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. There's obviously a lot that could be done, but I mean that's basically tinkering, right? I know that's not what you mean. Like you want to apply slime to something and then have it do like slimy effects, but a lot of that is kind of covered with tinkering, right? You can add a lot of effects to your weapons via tinkering, but I do like the idea of like application. Like maybe you can like there's some crossover with cooking and gathering. Like you could apply yonder cane to your melee weapon, and then when you hit someone with it, they teleport. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so that was actually very good. I'm glad I checked the screen below. It was honestly kind of a gamble because there could have been just more snapjaws waiting there. It's I don't want a corpse actually. Where is the corpse? Oh, there it is. Eat it. I could have eaten it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there's some free witchwood bark. So I don't have to go back and buy some. What do we got here? Pickled mushrooms. Very good. Star apple jam. Ooh, honey and salt. Very good. I'll get to work. Yo. Slimy mod confirmed. Get out of here, Kudzu. I was actually like really disappointed to find that there's no significance to the kudzu vine. I really thought that it had more to do with like the world because of that the name, and then it's just a pun. I was like, this whole time I've just been a fool, a damned fool. Have we leveled up? We did. Kind of want to throw it onto intelligence. I like to hold out on my abilities. Okay, let's venture down. Oh, that's a rude awakening. I have no more ammo. Why am I doing this? Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to leave. First of all, I need some more ammo. I'm not doing this without ammo. But also, I didn't have my skills. Man, you are so thin in comparison to your avatar. I expected at least a +6 toughness score. I appreciate that. Admittedly, I created that avatar back when I was a bit chonkier. So you're not wrong to be surprised in a way, but either way, I think it's still a pretty good representation of me. Mostly in that it's like generally upset. Do we have anything we can hand over? Oh, I should buy some bandages. Musket. I was gonna buy this musket, wasn't I? I was gonna buy it and I didn't. Pony over 50. You know what? Let's continue with our revolver. I think that's fine. Oh, I have a very weak artifact. Let's have a look at that. What is this? Flaming club. Well, I can hand that over, I'm sure. It's a nice avatar nonetheless. I appreciate that. Thank you. I like to loot muskets from raiders in the desert. That is a good way to get a cheap musket. Yeah, I guess I'm very single or like one track mind, so I'm like we're not doing desert right now. We're doing the red rust, the rust mines or whatever. So, yes, I can give the flaming club. Perfect. So now I must fetch you another quest. Which I can give you, but I don't want to give you a salve injector. That's not happening. You're not getting a free salve injector, Argive. Sorry. I need that. I do need some witchwood bark. Yeah, let's do that. Rust wells, that's what I mean. Good for scrap. Yeah, that's true. The salt desert or the Magoyi is a very, very good place for exploring. There's generally like you'll tend to find a lot of legendaries there, so it's good for gaining your rep. There's a few ruins there. There's not a lot of things that can like outright kill you, except for maybe the Dawn Gliders. And if you're smart, you won't engage with them. Oops. I'm not exactly happy about this. Let's boost our strength. Injured. This is not going well. Might be witchwood bark time pretty soon. Okay, let's witchwood bark now. There's no reason not to. We haven't gotten confused once. Oh, hello, friend. You are going to get... Well, let me see. Is there anything here? No, there isn't. Get disintegrated. That leather armor is good. Is that better than what we were using? No, this is technically better, but it does, we do get a better DV. So I could be AV4, DV4, which isn't bad. I just bled from 10 HP down to 0 with a bandage applied, and I might have to leave Cud there for the night. That's, yeah, I understand that feeling. Just put a bit of witchwood bark on it and it will heal. Didn't have any left. In my mind, it's simple. If I bleed from 10 to 0, I ask myself what I was doing with 10 HP in the first place. I mean, there's a lot of external factors involved there. Like externally, there's like 5 things attacking you at once. Could be the case. I definitely don't have to ask that question. If I'm being attacked by several things. Ringmail. Ringmail is the same as studded leather, is it not? Like, you know. Recoilers. I want a like agile recoiler that lets me recoil out of battle. Trigger happy recoiler. Or hair trigger recoiler. There you go. Hair trigger recoiler. And then I can that is the ultimate getaway. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Get disintegrated. I disintegrated the copper wire. That's not good at all. Called blinding tick mutation. I thought I had the mod turned on that automatically picks up the copper wire. You know what I'm not doing that's not smart right now is I'm not waiting for my skills to come off cooldown. That's not smart. Wow, my disintegration is getting very big. Let's wait for our cooldowns. If you don't have force wall bubble, you can't always use a recoiler. It's true. Is it shade oil that lets you go invisible? No, that's what lets you go phase through walls, right? Which one is there one that lets you like makes you invisible? Ah, you rusted my microchip. How dare you, Kudzu? Skulk lets you phase. Caves of Cud rewards slow play. It's true. Even in the grand scheme, like even if you think you're ready for an area, there's honestly no reason to take it on. What do you mean mushrooms in the rust wells? Not happy about this. I am going to toast that mushroom. Oh god. Me and mushrooms have bad blood. I'm just saying that right away. I know everyone loves Mumbling Mouth. I know that the Cud community is very pro mushrooms. I'm happy for them. Oh man. See, this is what you hate to see it, honestly. Snapjaw friend, you have a problem. And I have inherited your problem. Itchy skin, it is all going very badly now. You rusted my microchip. Nice toasted mushrooms with cheese. Restrooms in the mushwells. Chapter 4. Restrooms in the mushwells. Yeah, we're shroomed. We're well shroomed. You know, I know there are a lot of benefits to mushroom having, you know, being mushroomed. And I respect those benefits, but I don't want to be mushroomed. I don't like being mushroomed. Because I have no control over it. Wow, just give me some copper nuggets, honestly. Where's that Corpus Callias? Yeah. Time to go on a mission for the Corpus Callias. I really should have known better, you know? It's honestly my fault. I'm not excited to find out what kind of mushroom I get. We're already itchy, so we may as well keep, you know, when you're going through hell, keep going kind of thing. All right, you know what? Get disintegrated. You know, one thing I really like about mushroom areas is the grass. There's something about the grass that just makes me feel, it gives it kind of a fairy hearth vibe that I really like. Okay, we are sprinting. You know what? No, we're good. Let's force wall, trap the tick, toast the tick, nicely toasted with a bit of butter. Mushroom is love, mushroom is life. And my outcrop since level 2 is still just on my head and makes me free food and free light. Why do you need... Here's my question. This is not an attack, but why do you need free food when your dude can literally eat rocks? We're gonna get infected with 2 different mushrooms. Did you just say Among Us? Oh, God. I don't know if I did, but I regret. Sorry, I know I'm a internet personality. I'm supposed to love memes. I mean, yes, Amogus. Cooking with Iron Chef is amazing. Not you, the guy above me. Oh, bless the fungus that dwells. Oh, you know what? That was rhyme. That was rhymey. I appreciate the rhyme. Okay, you know what? Get disintegrated. We have leveled up. Level 7. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. One of you survived. That was not the plan. The plan was for you to die. I don't expect you to talk, Bond. I expect you to die. We're itchy now, right? I should have killed this mushroom. Can you destroy mushroom? Wait, what did that say? Brooding gold puff. I don't know if you can tell auric gills tense and release tense and release. Can you tell what kind of mushroom you're gonna be infected by based on like what kind of mushroom it is? I laughed out loud when you said Amogus. Get disintegrated. Fine. You cannot, no. Man, I don't. You just made a dangerous enemy, friend. You take a weird artifact. That's why we're here. We want weird artifacts. I'm trying to be sparing with our ammo. We do not have a lot of ammo to spare. You know, if you're gonna attack people, you stop aiming at the kudzu through the wall, friend. If you're gonna attack an enemy, you should at least work on your aim. We are getting stronger. I feel it. I feel... Uh-oh. Are you a friend? You are a friend. Good. Okay, I don't want to disintegrate. I thought I turned on the mod that just auto picks up the wire. But maybe I didn't. You know what? Let's force wall. He'll come back. He'll be back. Yo, you need to work on your aim. Help me help you, Snapjaw. Dr. Phil voice. You can rip and tear a mushroom, but in the end, you are the mushroom, Doom guy. Jason, I am the demons. God, I've been surfing the web for a while, haven't I? Surfing the web. Uh-oh. Hey guys. Thank you for joining me, and just so you know, I have to go to the washroom. If you hang around, I will be back in a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. You know, it occurred to me I should have posted that I was streaming in the Caves of Cud Discord. That's a sign of my inability to promote myself. That's fine. The web. There's an emergency in the bathroom. Is a washroom a slang for a toilet or something? Oh, I encounter this quite a lot. Canadians refer to the toilet as the washroom, or the what was the other one that often I get I get micro mocked for, washroom or bathroom. Washroom and bathroom, both versions of saying the same thing that relate to cleaning oneself, and then I think Americans refer to it as the restroom, which I find funny because I do a lot of things in the bathroom, but rarely does it relate to resting. I suppose there's a lot of directions I could take this in that would all be very controversial. So I will take none of these routes. Quit while you're ahead. That's what I do. Canada, nice. Is it a south which is warm enough or the cold north? Well, thanks to the doom of global warming, we are all now slightly warm. But I'm in Toronto, so it's about as south in Canada as you can get. Probably one of the southest places. So we do get a summer and spring. The only thing you wash in there is your hands. Well, I mean, depending on what kind of washroom, you also wash your body. Unless you don't. So we have a slumberling. I'm not excited about this. Yes. Yes. You know, this making a mentalist has really given me like I'm like level, was it 8 now? 7, and I'm still I have a slight fear for snapjaws. So that is interesting. Oh my god, I forgot the slumberling that was there. Please do not wake up spontaneously. Foreskin gloves. Solid. So you would still call it a washroom if it had a bath or shower? Are shower rooms separate generally? I guess they can be, but more often than not, like I see what you're saying. I mean, you can have a washroom that doesn't have a shower in it, and yeah, then the only thing you would do is wash your hands. It's funny that we hesitate calling it a toilet, or the one I don't get is lavatory. What does lavatory mean? Oh my goodness. Hello. Disliked by the villagers of Kakyuka. Okay. Kya Kukya. I always say that name wrong. So that's good. I want to be friends with the villagers of Kakyuka. Kakyuka. Because I have to get myself a Callias, don't I? Do all Canadians have a bidet? No, bidets are still kind of a foreign concept to Canadians, I think. Do we want to disintegrate, or would that be dangerous? I don't like the situation right now. Let's boost our toughness. Let's take some witchwood bark. I could disintegrate. I don't think I like that idea. He has critted me already. Am I doing any damage to this friend? Oh, that was some good damage. 18? Yo, I hit him for 18 damage? I missed. I hit it for 11? Yeah, I did. Definitely don't use disintegration if there's a slumberling on the level. Thank you for the warning. I might have done that. Yes. We have Kakuka rep. Let us rest, and then we will wait. That is a hefty cooldown. Ow. Yo, get out of here. Yo, don't be hating just because I killed your leader and all. Desert Chris. We will take that. If you're actually curious, lavatorium meant literally wash basin or washing place in Latin. Oh, that's good to know. In the UK, we mostly use much more impolite words to refer to the toilet. Like bog. I have British background, you see. I know there's a bog, and there's something else. I can't remember. And now the only thing that's playing in my head is that meme of the guy with like the two pool goggles on his face saying, "Shitter's full." Oh man, I keep coming back and remembering there's a slumberling here. It's a really rude awakening. How much wire do we have? Not a lot. Man, it says a lot about our survivability when we're struggling to kill a jilted lover. Pick up the wire. Pick it up. Turlet. Turlet was also in my head. Turlet. I'm out of ammo. Oh, jeez. Please, sir. Spare you a cell. Spare me a cell? Spare me a cell. Spare me a cell. I have a pretty decent weapon. If I could just put some sweet power juice in it. Oh my goodness. Force wall. Haha. Now what do you do? I'm gonna boost my strength. That was dumb. I thought that the well was about to, or the force wall was about to lessen. I don't know how long it has been since I heard someone use the word bog. I see, like I even like my Britishisms are old. They are not current. What are some new terms for the for the washroom? I'm gonna double down on washroom because, you know, I've heard of people conforming to you know how other people say it, and I think there's a shame in that. Like, you know, embrace your differences. Don't let them. Don't be pressured to you know. Overburdened. Oh, I picked up a nugget. Man, we are overburdened. What can we lose? Let's get rid of this leather armor. Lacquered iron battle axe. Yeah. Shitter is a lot more common. Oh, okay. At least there's no ambiguity in that, you know? I know exactly what you mean. We'll only call it a bathroom if there's a bath in that room. Well, it's just, I don't know, like, I'm not, it just seems to relate more to the context of the room than restroom. Shitter's pretty good. Bog, I get. I understand that. I kind of like the, I know that's in the old term. People don't say that anymore. But I kind of like the, you know, there's a local flavor to using the word bog to refer to the bathroom. Also, I like the term bathroom because it implies that when I go to the bathroom, I am bathing, which makes Canadians seem very clean. What do we got? Carbide short sword. That is a good find. I like that find very much. Short sword. I feel like I should... Oh, God, what is that? Glitter dust. I was kind of hoping it was a fungicide. Hey, if you have itchy skin, can you throw a fungicide grenade and, like, walk in that? Will it, like, cure you preemptively? Oh, this is bad. Okay. What? Quillipede. Uh-oh. It's running time. We do be running, though. I ain't messing with a quillipede. No, sir. No, sir, no way. It will not. No. Dang. Is there like a yuckweed / honey, you know, elixir we can make to preemptively cure itchy skin? A salve? Slap some honey on your arm and call it a day. Maybe I am gonna mess with a quillipede. This is how you get yourself killed. Take note. This is how you do it. This is how you very efficiently kill yourself in Caves of Qud. Is you recognize the danger of something, and then do not heed that danger. You think, you know, I could probably take it if I'm just careful. That's how you die. That's how you die every time. Okay, this is what we do. We force wall. We toast. And we disintegrate. Did that kill him? Yo! High fives! We killed the quillipede. Yo! I'm actually really happy about that. I know we're level 7. We should be able to take on a quillipede, but, like, they're no slouches. You do not underestimate the quillipede. Yuckweed and honey eaten on their own will raise your resistance. If you are a carbide chef, you could make a recipe that cures it. But you'd need mushroom ingredients. I do have some mushroom ingredients. I have 1 pickled mushroom. Has mushroom ingredients. I was very liberal with that pluralization there. I was very liberal with that pluralization. Yes, has mushrooms. Exactly 1 pickled mushroom. Yo, get out of here, buddy. 2 mutation points. We have some skill points. Isn't it still possible without the carbide chef, but it's much lower chance? Hello, friend. Do we have anything? No. Chest. Fresh water. Glow spheres. Yo! Look at this. Boon. We're over encumbered now, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Very over encumbered. We could let's drop the witchwood bark. We have to drop something else too, don't we? Let's drop the torches. Because now we have a glow sphere. Glow sphere. Uh-oh. Oh, that crab is fast. Yo, that is a fast crab. Yo, is this ape friend gonna help me? Yes, he is. Solid. Help me, friend. Yes. I gained no experience for that. It is, but the chances are not great. Okay. Can wander east. Oh, we're officially there. Uh-oh, cell topper. Get out of there. Okay, that's not good. We give him the 1, 2, 3 punch. Force wall. Toast. I feel like I should disintegrate first because he's gonna be outside of my range on the next turn. So I'm gonna disintegrate now, and that did kill him, so we're good. I should not toast because the ape will walk through it and then he'll blame me. Wow, we got a congealed salve. That's a good find. I think we have everything we need. Sturdy furs and iron short sword. Oh. I think we have everything we need. We definitely have an artifact, and we have our wire. Let me just check. We need 200, right? Do we need 200 or 150? Pretty sure we need 150. I'll tell you that one of the dumbest things I ever did when it came to a mushroom is I saw a mushroom. Can you stop slipping down the stairs? That'd be good. I saw a mushroom. And remember, I don't like contracting mushroom diseases. I'm not a huge fan. But I saw a mushroom, and then I hit Alt to see if it was like friendly. And I was like, oh, cool, it's friendly. I'll go talk to it. For those that don't know, though, you know how a mushroom says hello? It does so by spraying you with its various spores. It was not a good time. What just hit me? Puff on you. Yeah. I looked through this, right? I did. Fickle Gill, possibly one of the worst ones you can get. Discover a lair. Would you like to investigate? Sure. Lair of Argamechus Gristosonus, legendary giant dragonfly. I'm not a huge fan of. Well, actually, dragonfly lairs are pretty okay because they can't fly underground, so they lose the best thing they have going for them. Argive has restocked his inventory. We should look at our artifacts before we hand one over. Electrified bronze battle axe. I know I could be sitting down to gain a better effect. something I cover in my new Caves of Cud tutorial, episode 7, coming this Sunday, episode 2 p.m. EST. Should check it out when it comes out. But yeah, I know that sitting down is a good thing that will give us a benefit to examination, but we do have a pretty good intelligence and a basic toolkit, so I'm not worried about breaking our artifacts, and so I'm being very lazy about this. Let's hand over Flaming Bronze Dagger, and then we'll give him the wire as well. Jopa Recoiler, yo. I may have known at one point, but I didn't know that Argive was working on a radio. That's some good lore there. Barathromites, I accept your task, Argive. Droid Scrambler and stamped data disk. Canticle for Barathrum. We need some ammo. We absolutely need some ammo. We'll buy some nuggets. And we'll sell some of our goods. All of our goods. Might be time to visit the stilt pretty soon. Although I don't really have any Reshef lore, so there isn't really a reason to go there yet. I'm not yet sure what the focus of our character is, to be honest. Since I went like double down on our mentalist abilities, I don't really have, I don't really have any reason to build into a melee or like any kind of ranged weapon. I don't have any agility. I don't have any strength. This is a decision I've made to try and like figure out the other aspects of Cud. We have quite a lot of water. Maybe I should just buy one of this artifact here just to see what it is. Yeah. What do we got? I love finding out what artifacts are. Compass bracelet, very nice. Wait, we have Fickle Gill, don't we? On our left hand. Wait, is that good? That's kind of good, isn't it? Does that mean we? Oh, we can't wear gloves. Okay, it's not great. Plus 200 reputation with fungi, -2 reputation with the consortium of Phyta. Tiny spore motes flutter down from the fleshy gills that twitch on the striated skin. Trapped inside are another 1,000 spores waiting to be jostled free. So I think this is like the worst, one of the worst mushroom diseases you can get because it doesn't actually do anything for you. Reputation with fungus is fine, but that's very much a later thing. I'm not sure. Arguably the worst. Yeah. So maybe I'll head to Kakukya. Tell you what I will do, since we are venturing into dangerous territory. I want to take customs and folklore. Oh, did I already take it? Oh, I already started with it. Right. Okay. I would like to take wilderness, wayfaring. What do we have? We have canyons and marshes. Bah. Bah. This is going to cost 150 skill points, but it will arguably save our life. So I'm happy to do it. Another layer, huh? You'll expel spores when you take damage, which can get you in hot water with neutrals. Shoot. Ooh, level 8. Now we are in deep doo-doo. Okay. Longsword. You take the weird artifact. Well, we got an artifact for our trouble. The merchant in Kakuka is a plant and hostile to the fungus faction. Uh-oh. Does that mean he will attack me on sight? It will attack you. Okay, if it's low enough. Let me see. Consortium of Phyta, negative 200. They're neutral to me. So I should be okay. You smell roasted boar nearby. Would you like to investigate? No. I don't think I do, actually. Oh, hello, friend. Sell me your mushrooms. Wish I could have gotten that earlier. Warden Indrix. Possibly my favorite warden outside of the one in Ezra. I always feel a little bit bad for Indrix. I have never done their side quest. I didn't actually even know they had a side quest. And I generally ask them to join me, which generally means I get them killed. So I have mixed feelings about getting NPCs in this game killed. Admired by the villagers of Kakuka, loved by the Fellowship of Wardens and pariahs, of course, because he is a pariah. He'll teach me Intimidate. I will not join me just yet. Want to fight some goat folk? No. Yeah, that's it. You smell something that smells kind of like you getting torn to shreds by goat folk. Would you like to act on this? Just like by crabs. Yeah, we will make friends with Kakuka. Yes, favored. They will teach me their mulled mushroom cider and teach me cooking and gathering. I think I would like that, actually. So hello, friend. I need something from you. A certain book. Teach me how to cure myself. I'm gonna trade the carbide short sword. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, he doesn't have any. Okay, good enough. Illuminated advertisement for the kitchen of sewer legendary something. Legendary chef. Adorned with decorated marginalia. All right, let's have a look for at fickle gill. Read. Iron Shank, Moon King Fever. I've never gotten that one. Glot Trot, fungal infections, fickle gill. In the formation of a fleshy spore-bearing gills in the colony. Wait. The rains for. First, an antifungal cream must be concocted from gel, desalinated slime, and cider. The patient then consumes a raw. Oh my god. That's rough. Is there a specific downside to hooks for feet? I've never found shoes as a mutant. That would be useful enough to cancel out the early game mutation boost. I mean, there are some genuinely decent shoes, but if you know about them and don't care, then I don't think that there's any real downside. No, I actually don't know what the benefit to hooks for feet are. I don't think I'm ever curing myself of fickle gill. This seems like a really, really hard get to me. That's a big oof. Let's talk to our Phyta friend. Hello, Ural. Strange stone. Small stone. Condolences. Condolences. Yeah. I don't think... I think we're stuck with our fickle gill. Anything here I want? I guess just the copper nuggets. Strange furniture. It's too bad we didn't come here before I guess that doesn't matter at all. Hey Jamie, how are you doing? +4 mutation points at care creation. Oh. Right. It's a defect. I gotcha. Rest in fickle gill. Yeah. I'm not excited. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. Heck yeah. Oh, that's also a lot of water. No, that's fine. We basically I will not need ammo for a while. I'm aware that they were selling ape fur gloves. I know ape fur gloves are actually pretty good. Is there a downside to basically just stealing the water in Kekuka? I always feel bad doing this. Fickle kill is a run killer? Oh no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I no. We have a lot of water to trade now. I always feel bad about like just stealing something, even though there's no downside, because it's like, I've mentioned this before. It's like it's immersion breaking. They should care. Why don't they care? I'm just gonna trade a bunch of water. Oh, yeah, I already have a bunch of water. Perfect. Is this this is gonna be a recoiler, right? Yeah. I like how you can replace the cell before you even know what that means. Stun rod. That could be good, actually. Chain pistol. Here we go. There we go. Oh, heck yeah, bud. Now, make no mistake. I know of the dangers of using a chain gun, but come on. You gotta use that chain gun. I understand fully how dangerous this chain gun is, but you know, we're already fickled. We're already fickle guild. So like, honestly, you know, let's just go with it. Your character just thought it was a battery, whatever a battery is. Yeah. I assume it's, you know, I honestly feel like it's going to be one of those things that bothers Brian or, you know, someone enough that they'll change it. Like before, when you know, if you don't know what a cell is, or if you've never examined a cell, it says remove small trinket. I can see that being one of those things that ends up in a feature Friday. You're kind of going to be stranger averse anyway. Yeah. Good reason to get to Gritgate sooner. I guess we should go to Gritgate, shouldn't we? Oh, hello, friend. He likes doing that kind of thing. I love the guns. Oh boy. My arch nemesis. Oh, that hurt. It's too bad I didn't smack him before he died. I was unable to get that sweet, sweet experience. Death. You hit the shim scale mangrove tree. Yes. So satisfying. Once I got a force field phaser ring thing, and I got into Gritgate without doing a Golgotha and got the recipe for laser guns from Q. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, you're talking about Glotz Sinunculus or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. I got it once, but I never actually used it. I wasn't sure what I was meant to do with it. Are always very confused to see you very early, but they'll still trade. Snot pig. How dare you, snot pig. I hate snot pig. I will never not hate snot pig. Why are you fight? Why are you fight? Don't fight. The gamer exploiter is screaming for me to attack the ape, hoping that they will get killed, and then maybe I can get some free ape fur from them. I'm not sure who the Urshib are. You know what? Maybe I'll just see how this goes. Uh-oh. Now he's angry. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that honestly could have gone worse. I'm glad this ape friend is not angry with me for killing his brother. I hit the... This is why you don't use chain pistols. Okay. That went well. That went very well. Ooh, look at all the things. I gotta remind myself, I've gone down to Gritgate a number of times, so I am very used to this journey. However, this is this is not something to really take for granted. I am playing a character I'm not used to, and getting to Gritgate is not necessarily super easy. Regeneration heal based effects. Let's do something like this. HP. Yes, that is perfect. That's exactly what I want. You sense the animus of a vast mind. Someone is near. Ah. Well, we actually have... Well, we don't have a lot of mind armor. Do I have to use my mental mirror before they do their mental attack? Or can I do it... Can I use it after they start and then it'll reflect it? Osprey. Ah. Oh, Osprey. Oh, pyrokinesis. I think it's passive. Oh my goodness. What is this? I've actually never met one of these. Swathing the frail frame of this wife is the habit of his order gray matter robes and a blindfold over his eyes. I can't use my toast. You resist being confused. That's good. He's dead. Can you resist bullets? No. Good. Very good. I'm getting very lucky with some of these shots, honestly. I've taken some chances. Esper's squishy. Very squishy. I've been oh, this is not relevant to Cud. I've been playing Mage 20 with Narf, and like everything I've been watching lately, like all forms of like any movie or TV shows have been like strangely relevant to the system. And of course, like Caves of Cud is no different, but like, I recently rewatched the Matrix series, and I just think on the Trinity close firing on the agent, like dodge this. Can you dodge bullets? You can, but not when I shoot you point blank. I've yet to meet one man who can outsmart Bullet. God, that was such a good... I miss those little shorts for the Team Fortress characters. Those were so good. I've been teleporting bread. How much bread have you been teleporting? I have done nothing but teleport bread since you mentioned it. Look at all of the things we have. We have so many things. I should really disassemble, get to disassembling some of our things. Oh, we have enough for a mutation. Let's get a new mutation. Siphon Vim is actually really good. Time dilation is also pretty good. Time dilation seems like really good. How was the break from Cud? I enjoyed it. I mean, like, you're never that far away from playing Cud, and I have to play it to do the tutorial videos. By the way, Sunday, 2 p.m., episode 7 of Caves of Cud tutorial comes out. Hype. But I enjoyed the break, but after doing some of the tutorial videos, I'm like, you know what? I'm ready for some more Cud, and I think I want to like reapproach how I do it, how I do my videos. Clairvoyance underrated. I was actually poo-pooing it earlier. Maybe I'm wrong to do that. Only because The reason I don't take clairvoyance is it's a very active skill. You have to get the most out of it. You really have to be using it a lot. Which I don't. I personally, I just can't play the game that way. It sucks the fun for me to like be trying to constantly optimize a skill. I've been doing nothing but teleport bread. Um, I like time dilation because it's like, you know when you're supposed to use it. You use it when you're about to encounter a combat situation. It's not as easy to remember to use as heightened hearing. Yeah. Not to say that it isn't a very good skill. Nearby enemy creature and leech its life force and mental attacks versus an organic creature. Oh, okay. So the most you could get from this is 20 hit points. I kind of want time dilation. Time dilation, I think, is really good. I know Siphon Vim is probably just good because it gives you health and it also hurts enemies. The reason time dilation feels good to me is because it means you could maybe get an extra couple of attacks. And also you get more time to kind of like manipulate the environment. Gave you rip with the leeches. Very good. That's actually really good. Within 9 tiles are slowed according to how close they are to you. What does that mean, 9 tiles? Oh, I see. 9 tiles in a radius. Okay. This is a toughie. Siphon Vim is good. What's the range on this? Do they have to be adjacent to you, or is this a ranged attack? The cooldown on this is rough. The cooldown on this is rough as well. Let's do Siphon Vim. Life Drain. Is touch range. Oh, okay. That's brutal. I'm tempted to take some more ego. Maybe I should take willpower though. So we can get a bit better cooldown. And I will take an intelligence. It's really good for tanks. Well, we'll see. I'm experimenting. Uh-oh, our psychic glimmer is at 30. Represents how noticeable you are in the vast psychic ether. As your mental mutations increase in level, so does your... I've never had to deal or really manage the glimmer. You're being watched and pursued by ospreys. Really? So this is just going to keep happening. Oh, once you start the effect, the bond remains if you run. Okay, that's good to know. So, oh man, ospreys. I'm going to take trash divining. I just want to get that now while I have like some leeway. What else should we be looking at? Probably tinkering, huh? Yeah, let's take a disassemble. And then I'll take a second. Miscellaneous. No. Scrap. Disassemble all. Going 13 strength and dex. How was early game? It was a little bit touch and go, but actually the having a wall and a really I got the toast ability pretty early, and having those 2 attacks with the mental wall made things a little bit doable. It definitely, there were a couple of close calls. The trick is just don't let anything get close to you. Start the effect upon, you're at safe levels for now. Okay. When should I be worried? That's not a good sound. Oh, that's a seed sound. Ooh, a musket. Go ahead and disassemble that. I know it's a bold move to disassemble when there are like enemies within range, but I find that it, you know, 2 turns. I'm lazy. Okay, I don't want to have to. Like, it's just a slime. It's not gonna be that bad. We have another stun rod. Should I be using? There's got to be something better that I could be using. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have a weapon equipped because of my fickle gill. Man, I am ranged exclusively. I'm just disassembling stuff now. I know I should probably wait, but I don't have any desire to make a stun rod, so I'm not gonna wait so that I have a chance to gain the recipe for making a stun rod. You have no more ammo? Yo, I bought 150 lead bullets. I already blew through all of that? Yo, the chain gun eats ammo. I did not know this. That makes sense, of course. Oh no, I'm hurting the robot, which means it's no longer my friend, right? Oh no, it's still my friend. And now it's dead. Oh, slug snout. Okay. What do I do here? I kind of want... Yeah, let's disintegrate. Potentially risky. Oh, thank you, ape friend. You know, no matter who dies, I win. Because you just gained me a chem cell. Oh, I don't know. These merkworms are... They kind of gross me out a little bit. Oh no, that ape friend is not going to be happy when it gets mushroomed. Don't walk in the mushroom and then blame me, okay? That's all I ask. Are you my enemy? No, you're fine. You're still my friend. Okay, I gotta check. Just gotta check. It's just like real life. You gotta keep checking. Are you still my friend? Yep. Okay. Okay. Toast. I should assign my life drain to something. F3 probably. No, I didn't mean to do that. F3. There we go. Let's use it. Wow. Took 5 damage from your life drain. How did it take so much damage? I thought it was only 1 damage per tick. Am I wrong? Well, it is at 5. Is my ego just like buffing everything? I think that's what's happening. So I should put all of my extra. It's leveled up. I should put all of my extra ability points into ego. There's really no question about it. But then, I'm gonna have a problem with the ESP overlords, the ES police. I want to know more about the. Yo, am I wrong, or is this just like a dead end? Am I gonna have to break some walls? I feel like I'm gonna have to break some walls. You don't penetrate the full Crete armor with your fickle gill. This is butts. You could oh, you're right. I should just disintegrate it. Oh my god. Life drain. Toast. To world peace. Not super happy about this situation. Let's increase our strength. Don't come over here, ape. There's a lot of mushroom things happening. Don't do it. Don't do it and get mad at me, please. Okay. No, you're... Well... What we do is we scooch ourselves in here and then make a wall. We're just gonna wait a little bit. He's run off. Oh my... Yo, the galaxy brain ape. The galaxy... Oh my god, that is so good. I have made a wall in front of you, ape. You cannot do anything. Opens door. Oh my god, that is the funniest damn thing I think I've ever seen in this game. That is so good. Oh my god. Opens door. It's the sound effect that really did it for me. Yes, I have outsmarted you, Abe. Click. I really don't want you to be angry with me, Abe. Life drain is still on cooldown. Oh, we have disintegrate. Let's do it. There we go. We're at level 10. You swell with the inspiration to name your slime-stained nullworm skull. What should I name it, guys? Suggestions in chat. Choose a random name from an albino ape's culture. I don't know if I feel good about that, actually. Enter a name. I could just do a random name from your own culture. That's usually what I do. I kind of dig that. I'm going to wait for 5 more seconds for a suggestion from chat. And I'm going to name it random. I don't have anything creative. That's okay. Cryogenic. Shishuwer. It's called a Shishuwer. Get out of here, worms. Oh, this is not great. Some of the sound effects in this game get me. All right, we're gonna have to take some witchwood bark. This is our last witchwood bark. Okay, I gotta dip, but have a good rest of your stream. I'm actually gonna close down pretty soon, but thank you so much, Kaylin, for hanging out. And yeah, maybe I'll see you again sometime. I'll pop into one of your streams at some point too. I wanna hang out with some Gra. Take it easy. Have a good one. All right. I think maybe when I get to Gritgate, I'll call it there. Happy to visit. I appreciate it. All right. So we got a lot of good stuff over here, including a chest with nothing really that special in it. Yo, worms, can you give me a second here? I've had it with the worms. That was a bad thing. What is this? Camel bladder. Knotted at the bottom and suspended with a strap of intestine. Oh! I mean, it told me camel bladder, but the very cool thing here was the advanced toolkit. And honestly, the carbide longsword. I'm not happy about this. Let's... Oh, I've already done it badly. Okay, force wall. And then disintegrate. All right, life drain the last one. Okay. What is all this? Segmented mirthworm corpse. Oh wow, there's a lot of corpses in the wall. It's a long cooldown. We are hungry. Let's do a thing. Gra. I missed the gra. Man. What was that? What is that? Infiltrator. Get disintegrated. I'm dead. You were killed by the infiltrator. Oh my god. Man, we didn't even make it to Gritgate. I can't believe I died. That disintegrator. I will not be taking that again for a long time. It's just pyro and cryokinesis for me in the future. Death. Rip. What a way to end it. What a way to end it, honestly. That was really brutal. I was actually kind of getting into that run there. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me. I will do more of these streams on my YouTube in the future. This was an experiment. I hope that y'all enjoyed it. I'm also trying to, I'm building up a little bit of hype. There's going to be a premiere for the next Caves of Cud tutorial video this Sunday, 2 p.m. EST on this channel. I'll be there hanging out in chat, seeing what y'all think. And it was going so well after the start. But I'll do more of these. I enjoyed this. This was fun. And Cud is it's a really nice way to just kind of like strangely chill out and chat with people. It's a great catalyst for chatting with people. So thank you for joining me, and I hope you guys join me next time maybe. But yeah, take it easy, and I'll see you later.